we shall protect our hearts from all our faults. But if the price is death for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Hell to be from consecrated nation. Oh, Father light, peace be our solemn plate. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood will count our privilege. Now waving standard which emboldened thee free shall always be our flag of liberty.
I thought of Biafra freedom taking longer, and cause of that you tend to feel so low. I know our freedom is your greatest hunger. I thought of Biafra gives your heart a blow. We will walk the line, this hair that we've known with time, gotta take it away. Just hold on and don't let go. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Just hold on, oh, hold on. Do not let go, just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Our history has never known no laughter. It's always been this red and black, no green. A nation of this blessed yet hungry people. We shine a brighter light, the world will see. We will touch the skies and set up a throne on high and reign with our God. Just hold on and don't let go. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Just hold on, oh, hold on.
Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Dosium from DOS, you will be removed and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Nzurumike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Chike. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then I'll refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has brought you over and you'll be dealt with. Those states, be warned. No dabbling in volunteer affairs or ESN affairs in Edo State. ESN is in Edo State for your information. And very soon work will commence there immensely. Work will commence. Edo State comes under Ikechubu as Befaland coordinator. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPO, that's the only thing we have. That is we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPOB, you get out and join the Sabo. One day your judgment will come. We'll find out those hiding in Cotonou, those are hiding somewhere near Apite, near Swamp in River State. We'll find out of you. Not Water. I say River State because it's upland and coastal region. We'll find out of you. Banke, they still have a. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. You hear the news. I said no police checkpoints in Biafra land. I said, no police checkpoint, I said. There was in a bank, go and tell them, I said, no police. If your brother, your uncle, your sister, your cousin is there, tell the idiot to get away and dismantle that checkpoint, or else they will die. No state coordinator is allowed. No state coordinator is allowed to contact the state commander no matter what. And as a commander, if you're removed, you step aside, how others will do the job. We don't want a type of Biafra that will be like the zoo. If you lose election, you rig it and you remain in power. When the age of retirement is 65, at the age of 85, you're still in power. That rubbish will not obtain. We are not like any other stupid set of black people from Africa. We are Biafrans. You must understand that and follow orders accordingly. My instructions to this global family is this. We have the DOS, we have the finance department, we have the legal department, and we have the medical. Anybody who is appointed into office, if you fail to obey your superior officer, you'll be dismissed live on air. I will dismiss you myself. And as I said, as I'm dismissing you, men are on the ground to apprehend you. You must obey your superiors. It is based on discipline, please. All this breaking, going forwards and backwards, I want to obey. That means you are not prepared to be in IPOB. If you don't know what obedience is, you shouldn't be here. After all, we are all under oath. It doesn't matter if you were with me from the beginning or not. You must obey your superiors, please. Very, very important. Very, very important. There are also finance officers. You know, those schools that stole our money from Georgia, they think they're very smart. But they will go to jail, and they understand it. If you are a finance officer in the US, please, we need all the funds people are contributing. Stop hoarding it. Stop hoarding it, please. When our US finance officer makes contact with you, you must please be able to oblige her and do as you're told. Or if you get a call, it's when you fail. Anytime you get a call from our sister Nene, then you know you're in very serious trouble, you have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please, that was why we left those criminals with money in Georgia and they stole it. Trying to be clever by half, or should I say too clever by half, like the Flan will always do. The two criminals living in Atlanta, Georgia, hoarded our money. No Kempo and Ozurumba. Two criminals. 2 roads from there, stole our money. I have all the records, and I must understand that. And I have maintained that any account that we have that Nene cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as she doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nene cannot see.
So that is how it is. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or good night to some of you, depending on where you are watching from. You are welcome to this program. Of course, you can see we are in a high spirit. We are here to expose the infiltrators And that is the reason why we will always remind you, because we are walking according to the footstep of the man who made all of us relevant in this struggle. He said that anything that DOS says goes. That any account that Madam Nnenaya is not aware of must be shut down. That is the reason why I always call Umweri account a mysterious Umweri account, which they went ahead to forge Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's signature and signed it immediately when they got the news that the selling of our leader was successful. Even Nelly got to the video footage of where they were beating up our leader the same month. So, as you may all know, that it is not a new thing, that we've been calling on all of you Biafrans all over the world to desist yourself from working with this Idu, syndicate, because these people, they presented Idu and autopilot led by Berima in Finland, Idu led by Nelly Ofebu. When they match together, you call them autopilot Idu in order to hijack IPOB, in order to penetrate, just like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said to them, not in a trillion years, they will never penetrate IPOB, because we are more formidable than any other activities of the Zoological Republic put together. And we are disciplined, and we value discipline more than any other thing. And that is the reason why this IPOB cannot be moved by any force, by any attack, because we are formidable, whiter than white, whiter than snow, and we are disciplined. And that is what keeps us going. When the enemies come, when this Umwekwensu arrived, the first thing that they want to do is to destroy the disciplinaria, is to destroy that discipline that we have, because they know once they destroy the discipline, once you stop listening to the man or to the people or to the group that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave you order to listen to, that they will be able to penetrate, because a house that is divided is a house that will fall or collapse. And that is the reason why the first thing they did is to tell you that those whom Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave you instruction to listen to, they call them criminal, they call them sellout, they call them snitch, they call them so many names. Anybody that will stand up to, be against their activities in IPOB, they first of all label those criminal. And that is the reason why so many of you have, taken a wrong step by following this criminal syndicate infiltrators in IPOB. And I am here to direct you and to lead you out of their shackle and out of where they have pinned your mind and keep on colonizing your mind until you are destroyed. And I am here to guide you. I am Judge Money. If you are watching from YouTube, you don't need to share the video. All you need to do is to click the like button. The algorithm will share the video while you are clicking the like button. And if you are watching from Twitter, all you need to do is like and retweet. Like and retweet. You can as well share the link on your other social medias. If you are watching from Facebook, of course, share this video. We are here to do a very, very important exposition and connection of a dot, because we do not work without any evidence. That is the reason why whenever we come around, we bring the activities of the enemy to use their activities in order to judge them, because we judge you according to what you present. We do not cast a false information. We do not cast a stone that is not worthy to be casted. We are here to present you the truth from Chukwu Okike Abiama, who lives in heaven, who made this cause that we are up fighting for, a just one. So we are here with the directions and his guidelines in order to restore the dignity and you know the restore the dignity of this struggle. That's what we are here to do. And while you are here, I want you to bring your pen and paper. It is very, very important that this time around, whenever we are doing exposition, bring your pen and papers, write the date. When we do the exposition, write the title of the exposition, write down the contents that you will be able to jot down so that tomorrow you will hold us accountable whenever we go contrary to what we say, or whenever we come out to tell you something different, because before we come here, we make sure we do our due diligence. We do not work based on blackmail. We don't blackmail people. We are not blackmailers. What we do, we present you the factual data. When you investigate it from now till tomorrow, you will understand that it is the factual data. And you will be asking me, ever since we have did exposition on Biafra Unite TV, you will find out that they have been laying low, most especially when Nelly and the Simon is fighting themselves defensively. They are fighting themselves defensively. The reason why I call it defensive fight is that this person don't want to expose something that will expose him. Because the more you are trying to expose Nelly, the more you are exposing yourself. The more Nelly is trying to expose Simon, the more she exposes herself. But now, I am going to remind you, I am coming back to that exposition I did on Biafra Unite, because I have some gatherings about those people, that person. I have some gatherings. I have gathered a lot of information and their whereabouts and where they are. The person in that voice, I have gathered the information as per where he is domiciled. I am going to tell you. But remember, I told you that platform is owned by Mazio Okonkwo. And Mazio Okonkwo, I will tell you when he changed that platform to Biafra Unite Television after the selling of Onyendu. We will hear all these things, and I will make it categorically clear, and I will show you the evidence. I am just announcing it so that they will go and tighten their seatbelt. While they are at it, they will make some mistakes that will now give me the answer that I seek. And because we are not, scared to tell the enemy, wait here, we are coming to meet you head on. We're stunned by the truth. We can never make mistake. A person who is standing by the truth will never make mistake. That is very, very important fact. Now, let us continue. I want to show you this evening the real reason why Simon began to do this, his defensive exposition on Nelly Ofebu, his partner in crime, rather. I will show you the reason why he started this exposition on his partner in crime, Nelly Ofebu. And that exposition, if you look at it, if you listen to them, you will find how defensive they are. It is a defensive exposition. The reason why I call it a defensive exposition, it is because while you go further to expose Nelly, the same way you are exposing yourself, when you are pointing somebody like this, the other finger is pointing at you, back at you. When you are pointing at your, criminal syndicate, the same syndicate you belong to, you are trying to expose them. Automatically, you are exposing yourself. And there is a beacon right now that is standing in between them trying to caution them, trying to remind them that if you go ahead in what you are doing, you are going to implicate yourself. And there are many things that I have gathered about, all the things I saw even when Simon was given 7 days to Sampe Master, with regards to the attack on Sampe Master. A common sense will tell you, every Biafran, Sampe Master, I don't know him. I don't know how he communicates with his oracle. I don't know how he understands things. But the attack on Sampe Master, I stand here and not to be corrected. It is the attack labeled to him. It is attack that was enforced on him by Simon Ekpa. Because there are something that you people does not understand about criminality, about accomplices, about incitation. There is something formidably that, behind these things that you people need to decode within the law. Within the law. He claimed that he is a lawyer or attorney or a legal practitioner, but he will come and tell you that he is holding Ofo and Ogu, which he does not know what Ofo and Ogu signifies. I am calling on the Biafrans today. The attack on Sampe Master was orchestrated by Simon Ekpa. And let me now explain to you how it is, because you might be threatening Sampe Master because he's on the ground. You might be doing everything with your criminals on the ground. Now, first of all, I want to play that part where he talked about, the attack on Sampe Master before we move ahead to the exposition that we have today. It is not actually, this is a digression. This is a digression. The reason why I want to touch on that is to remind all of you that criminality is not only when you pick up a gun and you go out there, you start shooting sporadically on people or go on rampage on people. If somebody, orchestrated the plan, he is the mastermind. So, in what happened to Sampe Master, Simon is the mastermind. And Nelly knows about it too. And let me tell you this. According to the testimony of Sampe Master, I am not going to bring it here. Because I have it here in front of me, but it is going to take my time. But let's actually, let me touch on it.
And slander my name.
Let me touch on it.
After listening, he came back again and he said, oh, he have consulted the forefathers and they told him that I was not aware of it.
Okay.
And you refuse to apologize. You can do your ego. Let your coming to public to this. He said, open your mouth.
I want to see that video.
Because it is when I choose to fight, I will follow Gables. I did not.
Yeah.
No one can me. I want to play it to Biafrans to see.
What I want you to pay attention is to that video. It is a digression, but very important. I want you to pay attention to the, how Sampe Master analyzed the attack that was done on him. Now, listen.
No one can
ọdịnala ga-adịgide, omenala ga-adịgide, ndị ụka ga-adịkwara nke ha. Onye ọbasị m nke onye chiri ya zere. Adọrọ m agasị ndị ụka, adọrọ m agasị ndị ọdịnala, adọrọ m agasị ndị nke akpọrọ nke ọzọ. Ihe m nọ bụ ịsa the spirit of my ancestors, the spirit kpọrọ m ka m jiri ya ozi. So Simeon Ekpa, do not give me 7 days. Just give me just 30 seconds is okay. to consult the oracle, to consult the spirit of our ancestors, to consult any spirit that you want me to consult. Not 7 days. 30 seconds is okay. So I want to tell you that I, Stepper Master, as Simon ever sent me,
he said that Simon Epa sent people who came and shot at him on the leg. Now, he said that people said it is a lie. So let's hear the full story. I am going to analyze it to you. I will allow it to roll. I will analyze it to you for those of you who does not understand that dialect. I will analyze it to you.
Everybody on my net. That was on 21st January. The thing about net. And after I got telling him, oh my word in that drop, many US no Simeon ever said that. Simeon the church government can be him good. You did not consult your gods. People come.
You see how he manipulates a situation. The guy was now saying that there was something that this criminal element said to him while beating him up, while shooting at him. He said that they said to him something that you are going to listen to it by yourself. I will analyze it. Now, he wants to manipulate it in a way that he asked him, so why did you not consult the oracle to tell you what happened to you? Instead of listening to the criminal telling you what happened to you. So now, let me ask you a simple question. When somebody comes to attack you, and that person, you don't know the person before, they haven't met with you before, you haven't met with them before, and all of a sudden, they started telling you what you are familiar with. And that thing they are telling you is pointing at somebody whom you know that you have, spoken against or criticized. And they are telling you, why are you criticizing this person? It is like somebody calling you on the phone, telling you if you don't stop criticizing Simon Epa, there is already a bullet written your name on. A bullet is, and your name is written on a bullet that is going to kill you. Who are you going to hold accountable for that threat or intimidation? The same person that they are trying to protect. That is your mastermind in law. So now when he comes around to tell you that he give you 7 days, I don't know if he's making you to panic. I don't know the state of your mind. I don't know how you are thinking. But let me tell you, whoever that orchestrated the attack on you was nobody but Simon Epa. Let's listen to it and you pay attention to it. Let's go.
With gun to kill you, and they did not kill you, and all you did is to listen to what they say. You did not consult your oracle to tell you who sent them.
In law, there is nothing like consultation of oracle, because a law does not know anything about spirit. Law works with evidence. Law works with testimony. Law works with, yes, alibis. That's how law works with. So there is nothing like spirit when it comes to law. So we are now judging this thing in the perspective, in a legal perspective. Let's judge it in a legal perspective. Then we will understand what he is trying to push words into his mouth, and he is trying to push something, a narrative into your mind that will override what complaint this guy is giving you, the testimony of this guy who was the victim. He wants to make himself the victim right now. But listen very attentively, because that's what he always do. Whenever he moves around, he makes his own move, he will come and play victim. When he know that this thing is plain to see, he will come and play victim. Believe you me, listen to this guy. before we continue.
When that teacher me here, when I need me here, Hannah Param has them that na 7 days. Come on, na Gassi, na Simeon is the right person to follow.
When they were beating him up, they gave him 7 days to come on air to say that Simon is the right person to follow. Not the leadership that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu instructed you to follow, that it is now Simon that you must follow. And that is the reason why I said that Nelly Ofebu is aware of this, and Simon is aware of it. Now, why will somebody out of the blue come to tell you that Simon is the man you must follow and you should not follow the leadership, and all of a sudden that person come out to play victim to tell you, no, I don't know about these guys. If you claim you don't know about them, you must have instigated something. You must have done something that made these people to, go for this plan, because they are all working on your favor, not theirs. Let's assume that this guy come online just like they have instructed him to say, now come and say you should start listening to Simon. Who's benefiting? Simon Ekpa. Who is the criminal, or who is the criminal mastermind? Answer that yourself. Let us continue.
That the DOS is a criminal. That they give me 7 days to come and say that. That no one that they will come after me. That exposed.
That Nelly Ofebu gave him 1 million. That he used it and run. Why did he not send the money to Umueri account, to the mysterious Umueri account that Simon, Nelly, Autopilot, you do, and co are using to steal money from all of you, to extort money from all of you in the name of funding ESN, Eastern Security Network? That same account. The threat was, how did they know that Nelly sent him 1 million? Number one question. These people were just criminal on the ground who don't know anything. They don't even know Simon. They don't know Nelly. But now they are championing the cause of Nelly in their crime, even having information about Umueri account, about 1 million. Why did you run? Why did you not put it into the account of Eastern Security Network, which is the one they claim Umueri account? Because the Eastern Security Network they were talking about were those factions created by Nelly and Simon, which was, some of them was the ones who came for this operation on this guy. And he woke up today to tell you he is holding offer, he is holding Ogu, that he give you 7 days. Dude, his 7 days is rubbish. Tell him his 7 days is rubbish. If your ancestors tell you Simon does not know about it, go back and consult them very well. Go back there and consult with them very well. Let us continue. Because he's just taking advantage of you because you are on the ground. And the only reason why you might be saying the way you are saying it is because you are emotional right now. You are emotional. When you are emotional, the spirit will run away from you because they won't give you a message. You will understand their message in different form. When you are emotional, we are all spiritual in different ways. So now let us continue to listen to this guy.
1 million sent in account. That was the statement they made. And for you and the one you see me on ever. Somebody. Nobody got taking. Where will it? Why? You know that Korean game, what's the game? The team, the market got the logo today. What's the game? I want to have that take you, where we born, where the now from today, now so you go against some master and I get you. Listen to him or 7 days. Get na master for the right person to follow. How will you feel?
Now is when you begin to get emotional, and when you get emotional, the spirit of your ancestors leave you. And that is the game that he is trying to play with you for giving you 7 days. It is working with your emotion. Energy that controls, seers is their emotion. It works with their emotion. When you get emotional, you will be blank. Believe you me. As you are getting emotional, asking him how will he feel. You don't need to ask your criminal how will he feel. You just need to tell your criminal, your name is the one these people used to attack me. How will you clear your name with the attack on me? Because had it been I carried out everything they asked me to do, it is a win-win situation for you. If I come to say that the spirit of our ancestors tell me that Simon is the one, not the DOS, but Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told us that DOS is the one, who is going to be the beneficiary of the lies that they are forcing you to tell? Simon Ekpa. So who is your attacker? Simon Ekpa. Case closed. But let's finish listening to him.
Okay, listen. This is a person all right. Okay. And many people are Bundi, your listeners, your followers, Bundi and I'm illiterate, but does not know how I know how the worst illiterate. How I know I want to be friends to listen to what made this guy to come to social media and accuse me.
What made this guy to come to social media and accuse you was he was shot at with your name and with information that ordinary criminal on the ground that is not connected to you will not be able to have. That is it. There is, when the oppression they came for, they did not come in for themselves. The shooting at him they came for, they did not come to benefit themselves, but to benefit you, Simon, a lawyer. You claim you be. You don't know, how when someone is involved or masterminding a criminality. Or maybe even you don't need to be a lawyer to know these things, but at the end of the day, you are trying to manipulate and mislead the public and your gullible followers. I have told you several times, if you come to the media with your lies, when you are telling those your lies and when you are making those your claims, make sure you are not making it where people like me will, hear it. Because ever since Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was, kidnapped in Kenya, you have been propagating or promoting propaganda upon propaganda against your comrades. Propaganda upon propaganda against your comrades. Now, you even went ahead creating a faction of ESN, calling it ADA. And that exposition you made on Nelly exposed you that you have criminals on the ground because you claim that you brought your intelligence to create that criminal syndicate called ADA. You said that. So the people who attacked this guy were your people, true or false? Somebody that is very, very, intelligent, please confirm it in that comment section. If you are following. If you are following, confirm it in that comment section. You cannot shoot at somebody using Simon Ekpa's name because they know that there is no security in that part of Zoological Republic. You can go ahead, intimidate anybody that you want to intimidate. You can go ahead, shoot anybody as long as you compel them to do what they want them to do. And you can go back there and tell them, if you confess what you heard from us, we're going to shut you up for good. That's how it works. If I haven't experienced such things, I might not be able to be telling you this. I have experienced such things in different occasions. So that is the reason why I am able to tell you such information. Simon is your attacker. Don't get misled by your emotions or by his threat. If you know you are not safe, find a way you can actually lie in order to protect yourself, because anybody can lie to protect themselves. You can go ahead and do that, but if you know you are safe, do not be emotional. You are working with energy. Energy will leave you when you are emotional. And that's when he is giving you 7 days to be emotional. Then you will stop, working or being able to have a good relationship with the energy that you are working with. Then he will say that it is Ofo and Ogu he's holding against you. That is path of colonialism. That is manipulation. That is trying to enslave you one way or the other. Now, let us go. Okay, let's finish it and go to the
I sent people to shoot him and kill him. He said it, that he know that after this talking now, I am going to send my killers to come to him. And he is here explaining that I did not send anybody, but because they told him not to attack me again. So I am telling him today, I did not accept his apology.
I did not. Please, Biafrans, did you hear any apologies in this video? Is there any apologies you heard in this video? Was it apology or was it explaining how things happen? And now he is claiming I did not accept your apology. Psychological manipulation, using a reverse psychology on you. Very, very dangerous. A reverse psychology is what, case the mindset of a black man. Reverse psychology. It is an enemy, the biggest enemy, a weapon to a black man, to the minds of black men. He is now telling you he's apologizing. When I did not hear any atom of apology here, I heard somebody, pouring out their heart, telling you, explaining to you how the attack happened and what led to the attack and the proclamation that they issued. It is actually very, very, plain to see for you. Those of you who has been following this guy called Simon, and when you listen to a story like this, you buy it. I believe that some of you need to go and see a psychologist, because your brain, maybe you always leave it sleeping before you listen to him. You need to go and see somebody. You need to go and see a doctor. Your brain is not functional. This is how we manipulate you. Let's continue.
And the gods of Biafra land will not accept his apology until he come openly and say, Simon Ekpa, I am sorry to wrong you, to accuse you wrongly.
Wow.
And I will know whether I will accept it or not.
He want to capitalize on the fear of the young man. He want to capitalize on the fear of the young man. That's what he's doing now. He's capitalizing on the weakness of the young man to use it against him. That's what he's doing. So that you will think, these people have been blackmailing Simon. Simon is the master blackmailer. And he's blackmailing this young man. Just like we are speaking right now, he is blackmailing him, even with this voice that you are hearing.
I don't have anything to do with him, but I'm telling him today, after 7 days from the day I asked him to apologize, if he do not apologize, him and the God that he is saying that they are telling him something, will have something to settle. That means all the 100% true. Are you people hearing it? He came back now to say that it is true.
Because you threatening him. He didn't come out to which police did the investigation? which police did the investigation. You are threatening him. The young man is trying to protect himself. Because some of you, when you hear about he is consulting Oracle, you think Oracle will give him Odesh. And that is the reason why all of you are just being stupid. You will think because he is a seer, he will be able, probably, if you want to put it on that context, he is seeing what you might do. If he doesn't put it that way, that's exactly what's going on here. You are threatening him. You are intimidating him. Listen.
That I did not send them to come and attack him.
He did not hear it from anybody. The young man is trying to protect himself. There are some lies that are very, very necessary. Some lies that are very necessary. The young man is trying to protect himself. Pay attention.
He said I did not send them, yet he refused to apologize. And yes, it may be true, because I have heard from the same ancestors second job that now those people who Bundi Melama attack, Bundi with your fans. Okay.
Now let me see how fear. Let me tell you now how fear got him speaking in the way Simon wants him to speak, by using this psychological threat. Now, the reason why I will tell you this, and I will tell you, make it categorically clear. Number one, this young man is scared of his life. Number two, this young man communicating with the oracle for the oracle to tell him that Simon is not involved, but it is his fans. How can fans of Simon know about Nelly? I don't know if Nelly really gave you 1 million and they now tell you, why did you not put that 1 million into their account that Simon, Nelly, and all these people are in charge of? The same Simon, why did you not put that money into there? How did they know that Nelly gave you money? Number one. How did they know that Umweri account is the account that funds them, that is the criminal of Simon, Nelly, and all that? How did they know that? If you say he did not send them, who gave them those information? These are men on the ground, for goodness sake. These are their men on the ground, the criminals on the ground that they work with. Who gave them those information? That's why I tell you, stop being emotional. All you need to do is, if you know you are not safe, you can be emotional, you can do whatever you want, but if you feel that you are safe, consult your oracle, be bold. They will tell you what happened. If you know you are safe. If you know you are not safe, let's leave it there. Time will tell. That's how it is. And let me block one. I know it's you, Simon. Let me block you. I don't like to block you in my program, but whenever you come in, I know you are in. But let me block you today because you are filling up my comment section with some junks. Thank you for coming. Or even if it is not you, whoever that is that, you will beg me to unblock you the day you will find out that we picked what we're preaching here and what we are fighting is a just cause. We are not against anybody. Simon is my brother if he is not a mixed blood. He is my brother. But until he becomes straight, I will continue to expose him. That's how it is. That is how it is. Until he come out clean, I will continue to expose him. Remember that what we just did here is a digression. It is actually something I am pinning the link only for MARIEN HAIDER, because I still have a very important expose to make. I am pinning the link for MARIEN HAIDER. Any other person that want to join can join later. So that I will be able to do the very important exposition that I want to do. So now, Maria Header, the link is there. You can join the link and come in. I know you have something to say about this expose. And then before we, I don't know if you, okay, I think when you join us, I will hear what you want to say. But before then, okay, she's already here. So, Marian Header, do you have time to stretch this program until we're done, or you just want to comment on this session?
How long are you going to? Hello, good morning, good afternoon, and to everyone. How long do you intend to stay?
If the precepts allow us, we will be here in the next an hour 30 minutes or an hour 10.
I can shoot for 2 hours. I'm available.
Wow, that's great. That's great. So what do you have to say with regards to this
now
video?
What you were saying, that's why I said I know you are trying to this was a digress. You are trying to segue into the main thing. That is why I wanted to come in before we run away from here. Now, number one, I have observed something. First of all, there was no apology in that thing. No apology whatsoever. I don't care how that bastard tries to read it. He never apologized. He tried to explain what happened. And like you said, maybe, where he is, he's in Nigeria, they can come back to attack him. He's being pragmatic. That's the only thing I can sense. But he never apologized. But when you go back and pay attention to some other speeches or videos that Sampe Master has done, you can observe, you'll be able to observe the quality of this young man. This guy is a peaceful individual. This is somebody who doesn't like chaos. So even when he speaks, he's careful, he chooses his word, because I don't think he likes confusion. This is what I'm reading from him as a person. So even for him to come out to make this, straighten this argument, for me, if he was afraid, he wouldn't have come out at all. That's how I'm reading it. Because even coming to challenge that idiot, to put the story straight, is enough threat for him. So I don't think he was afraid. I think, one, he was being pragmatic and he wanted to say the story correct. That's how I'm reading him. But anybody that continued to listen to Simon, now let me go. You touched it. It is called following the evidence. If he quacks like a dog, he walks like a dog, it got to be a dog. Okay? Simon, these people that came in initiated Simon's name. They threatened this guy. They told him that why we came to beat you up or try to eliminate your life is because you have been opposing Simon. There's a lot of names in this struggle. The question is, why didn't they invoke any other person's name? Why Simon? Because that's the person they came for, that sent them for this mission. Whether he sent it directly or indirectly, there's a way. Some people like Simon, which is what he does most of the time he does his broadcast. Some of the things he's doing, he's sending an indirect message to his followers. They're coded. So he doesn't have to really pick up the phone and call them and say, go on this mission. Because he's their kingpin. He is their godfather. So whatever they're doing on his behalf. And that was when they came. They made sure they told Sampe Master what he was doing. That was the reason why they came to do that to him. So you don't have to ask questions about it. It's called follow the evidence. So that's what it is. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to understand it's Simon. Simon gives messages to these people through his broadcast. He doesn't have to pick up the phone and call them. So when it comes to like consulting the oracle, in that case, it depends on how you ask your questions. If Sampe Master has asked, did Simon call them and instruct them? The answer cannot come yes. But if the question has been, has Simon a hand in this attack? The answer will come positive yes. That's how I'm reading. 100%. So it depends on, because when you come to consulting the spirits, it depends on the question you ask. It's just like doing a survey. Okay? If I want to do a survey, that is why when you look at survey, survey is not an accurate manifestation of whatever you're trying to find the answer, because it depends on how you phrase the words, the questions. That's how you get your answer. That's why you can manipulate surveys. That's why it's not a. It doesn't. Even survey is a what do you want to say now? But survey is not an empirical evidence. That's the right word. It's not an empirical because you can manipulate the variables to get what you want. But when it comes to
it is like prima facie, something like that.
Exactly. It's like pseudoscience. It's not pure science, not hard science. Even though we use survey to get an immediate reaction of, kind of a sample, have an idea of what you're trying to do. But it's not hard science because you can manipulate the variables. Depends on whoever is orchestrating that survey. But when it comes to hard science, that is why science is reality. It's the same variables, the same condition, the same element, everything you put them together, you know the answer you're going to get. For example, if I come to you and ask, do you believe that women, let me even use what we're happening now. I come to you and say, do you believe that Simon is a good man? My question is ambiguous now.
Yeah.
Because the question becomes, what do you mean by being good? So it depends on the individual you ask. Some people say he's a good man, some will say he's a bad man. But if I come and ask, somebody else can come and say, do you believe that Simon is not a truthful person? You will get a more direct answer based on the evidences we have. So it depends on how you phrase your survey, you get the answer. Okay.
Exactly.
The same thing when it comes to spiritual consultation. That is why when you're doing it, you're asking the spirits the questions. You'll be asking, you keep going and asking because you want a direct from you say, give me names. Because if somebody comes to me to consult and say, consult for John, there are many Johns. Okay, so the spirit will ask, the priest will ask, John who? From where? Because you're narrowing to the location. You want to go consult with the spirit that are responsible in that location. Because what people don't understand that there are territorial spirits. So for you to do anything in a particular location, just like you have district, you have streets in the spiritual realm, so you do. So for me to go to another location to get information, I have to let the spirit that I'm dealing with, they will take permission, go there. That is where sacrifice. I'm not
jurisdiction. Yeah, they have jurisdiction.
That is where sacrifice is coming. You have to appease the other gods, the other spirits in that location to work in conjunction with the spirits that are dealing with you to give them accurate answer. So it depends on. That's why you have to go in depth, ask a certain question, go back and forth and get it. So all I'm trying to say, I don't want to take the time on this issue because you're going to something else we are doing today, is sample master. It depends on how he asks this question. I know he's a spiritualist. I can tell that. And sometimes when you're dealing even with the spiritual thing, that you have to be you have kind of temperament. Everybody has come with different, it depends on the spirit that is dealing with you. Some are the crazy ones like the ones that are dealing with me, but sample master is a calm human being. That's his nature. He doesn't really like trouble. Even for him to come and do this thing, I can guarantee you it was hard for him. But because it's something that needed to be done, he came and did it. I don't know him. I've never met him, but I've watched him spoke.
Thank you very much. Very, very straight, explanation. Thank you very much for that. I hope there is nobody, everybody that is on the comment section, except the Umuekwensu. Umuekwensu will not understand it because they always come with the, to defend their masters. Hey, you are talking.
But they're doing their job. That's what they're expected to do.
Yeah, recharge card. They give them airtime. That's what they are using to do. So now let us head, straight to our, today's exposition. Today's exposition states that why did Simon start attacking Nelly, even though he claimed he's been undercover fighting behind the scene, for Biafrans, fighting against Nelly behind the scene, Now let us hear something that triggered that fight against Nelly. Let us go there.
anything to bring distraction. Go there and you will see this. You will see even when Simon was supposed to end, the Anenora was telling him to take more calls. The Anenora now set up Simon's page. It is now a business center.
Okay. So now I want you to write this place down because it is something like a bombshell. If you can remember, on so many occasions, Simon has been calling the leadership of, this struggle, present leadership in the absence of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which is the DOS. He's been calling them, and he's been also calling us. He called us career agitators. And in several occasions, I have tried to explain and analyze to our people what career agitations, signifies, or what it is, the meaning of it, or what he means by calling you career agitator. A career agitator is the people who come to this struggle because they know when they start preaching Biafra, they will attract people following them. They will attract people giving them some gift. They will attract government trying to buy them over. Those are career agitators. Now, the DOS, I have never seen them come online and somebody is out there giving them some gift or giving them star or giving them super chat. I haven't seen that. And they have never, requested for any of that. Now, but Simon comes online, he takes super chat, he takes YouTube money, he take Google money, he take Facebook money, he take it today. Now, remember there was a time he told you to go to Twitter. And I came immediately to tell you he wants to monetize his Twitter now. And that's what he just did. He monetized the Twitter already. So now he is calling people who does not benefit anything in their, service to Biafrans. They are freely giving their service to Biafrans. He is calling them career agitators and calling himself now a sacrificial, lamb in this agitation. Now, what exactly am I trying to say? If you listen to what Nelly said, she said that Simon was turning his page to a business center. She literally confessed that Simon was turning his page to a business center. And when it comes to money, you don't play with Simon with money. The only thing you and him, you can say Biafra is dead, though. You can say Mazen Nnamdi Kanu died with Biafra in Kenya. You can even show a picture of when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was being tortured as Nelly. He wouldn't care to ask you. You can say that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife is this, is that. He doesn't care. It will not touch him. But immediately when you come to criticize where that money is going into his pocket, Nelly, that is the reason why you started getting something I call defensive, exposition. Defensive exposition. And I will explain why. Let us continue. Because now you talked about him making his page a business center, confirming that those he called career agitators, it is actually a reverse psychology. There was an autopilot that I was explaining. I don't know if he is watching now. Maybe he's watching. I was explaining to him that, what Simon is doing, Simon, Nelly, and all these people's criminal syndicate in the name of autopilot are doing, that bought the heart of all Biafrans. So I'm sorry, not all Biafrans, few gullibles that are following them today. Now, it is, number one, Simon is like, when you see somebody, I park a car, you go to my car, you open the boot of my car, you take out the jack of my car, the jack. I'm giving you an example. You pick up the jack, you walk away. Now, when you see me looking for my jack, you say you will now tell me, I saw MARIEN HAIDER. He opened the boot of your car. You will narrate to me how she opened the boot of the car in a way to convince me, because that's how I found the boot of my car opened. You will now pin it on Marian HAIDER that you saw her opening the boot of the car, you saw her taking out a jack, and you saw her walking away with the jack. And there is no way I will not, say it is Marian HAIDER, because you gave me the information probably that I have gathered, because it is my car. I have seen what is missing. I have seen how they opened the boot. That's exactly the psychology, reverse psychology they use.
Mazi, if I'm coming quickly here, let me tell you what it is. It is called deflection. Deflection.
Okay.
Like I've said, I watch a lot of real life criminal issues. These are not movies. Criminal, especially when people commit murder or commits a serious crime, and FBI or CIA are looking for them, and they are not sure how much information the authorities have. They will come and spin the story. That's what it is. They're psyching you up. Like you say, it's reverse psychology. So they're psyching you up to see how much you know. Are they suspect? Am I a suspect? Because that's the only way I can know what you know. I will come to you and say, officer, I think I saw something. They begin to narrate the story. Okay? But they will remove themselves out of it to see whether you will say, no, somebody told me they saw you.
Yes.
Another thing they do there is to know how much information you have gathered so that they can try to be ahead of you.
Yes.
That's what they're doing. So that's what Simon always does. If you can see in one of my initial comments, I said what he uses, one of the things, a few of the game he plays are called deflection as gaslighting. Gaslighting is when you put up a lie. You give a little bit of truth, then the rest are lies for people to follow you. So you send that smoke screen. People will be chasing the smoke screen because there's an element of truth in what you're saying, but a whole lot of lies. That's what he's using on his followers. That is why it's difficult for them to get it unless you remove the smoke screen, and then you can see the truth. As long as you're paying attention to the smoke screen, you can never believe what people are telling you, that what you're looking is the smoke, not the real fire. Go ahead,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There was somebody who is, I think that person is a Pan-African. He said exactly what you just narrated right now. He said that how the colonials got into the minds of Africans. It is that they will present a little bit of truth in front of a narrative, and now back it up with lies. Once you hear the truth as a black man, once you hear that atomic truth that is, garnished with it, you will say that everything is now true. You will begin to follow their narrative. By the time you know it, you are mentally slaved. So let us continue. Thank you very much, Marian HAIDER. 2 good heads are better than 1. So let us continue.
To comment, you have to pay. Anybody that pays into any account to make it, what happens to Akan will happen to you.
He said,
anybody that signs up to pay to make a comment in any platform, not just Simon's platform, because I'm talking about people that will now come up. Anybody, you say you're a freedom fighter, you're going to go sign up in any platform, you pay to make a comment. What happened to Akan will happen to you. And right now, I'm going to decree that you will have an affliction. You will suffer an affliction for the rest of your life. And if you don't believe me, go and pay to make a comment. Go and pay anybody. I don't care even if it's in Sema sitting here. Pay in Sema to make a comment. You will see, you will suffer an affliction.
You can't pay me.
I'm just saying.
Now, remember, this has been what we've been talking about. He will, a place where he's supposed to place himself, he will place the leadership. He will place the good people to call them career agitators. Without this money he is making, he cannot come online. Believe you me. And that is the reason why immediately when Nelly hit on that spot, they started fighting eternal battle. You know, that's why he come to tell you that you don't know the fight that he's been undercover. That's exactly what he said. You know, if I have to quote him, you know, the meaning of the way he just pushed it to you, he said to you, you don't know the fight that has been fighting on the ground for you Biafrans. That they've been fighting Nelly on the ground before he bring to the, you know, to the screen, that he does not like to do exposition without any evidence. What has been the evidence against her co-criminal, Nelly Ofebu? It is only the naked picture of Nelly Ofebu. Is it the evidence that you Biafrans are looking for? The naked picture of Nelly Ofebu. Just because Nelly said you should remove that, you know, pay as you comment. He wanted to extend the money making, the career, pay as you comment. And Nelly killed the vibe. He now saw that Nelly has gone far. Nelly did not go far when he said Biafra is dead. Nelly did not go far when he said Mazen Nnamdi Kanu died with Biafra, that it was him, Nelly, that went and gave him, you know, resuscitate him in Kenya when he died. He did not see it. All these utterances of Nelly, he claimed he never saw them. He don't see video where Nelly declared he do. He don't see it. But he saw the video when Nelly said, anybody who will pay. Simon Page is now a business center. He saw it. He responded to it the next day. He saw them, but he claimed to you he never saw. There was a exposition I was doing the last time before the DOS, you know, clashed. My time and the DOS clashed. Now, that exposition was where he said, if you have, that he never saw any video where Nelly said Biafra is dead, but he quickly saw a video where Nelly said that his page is now becoming business center. Now, let us continue.
Because now, what you people are doing, I don't understand it. I now don't understand it. Now we have to have, look at how they distracted Simon yesterday.
He said, they don't pay for freedom.
A silver group, gold group. You guys don't see what the caliphate are doing. This Anenora super chat. All she's go and see now it's all super chat. She is the same lady that brought an World Igbo Congress person to Simon. When I called it, nobody saw what was wrong.
Remember when World Igbo Congress came in, I told you that this World Igbo Congress is going to bring a big problem. That now Nelly will believe that Simon is now knowing contacts. Is now getting contacts. That if he get this contact, he will grow wings and stop listening to her. I told you. And that's exactly what is coming out in play. Simon, as a Maradona he is, you know, he played his game. Now he got himself an Enora super chat or an Enora. And Nelly came into this game. Nelly recruited Simon. Nelly, you see, recruited Simon. And when you see what is going on, the reason why Simon cannot further to show you the activities of Nelly, he claimed that he's been fighting for you in the background. This thing happened 1 year ago. 1 year ago, 12 months ago. He's been fighting for you on the ground. The only evidence he could gather is the naked picture of Nelly next to an egg. That's the only thing he gathered as an evidence to show you people. And all of you, you know, will come and say, Simon, you did too much. You know, you will be praising him. He did too much. Because in I go say Nelly, as without you knowing that he is an accomplice to the activities of all of them. He's an accomplice. If you curse Nelly today, you do not curse Simon, it means that you do not know your left from your right. It means that you need to go back to, you know, to school. Or you need to go back and suck your mother's breast. Maybe you tested only the cholesterol. You didn't suck the milk. Or maybe you didn't digest it enough to get wisdom. Every day we claim that we are wise. Ndibo, you are wise. Biafrans, you are wise. Fulani Jidunu Nolo for the last 60 years. You are wise, oh, you are wise. That is the same thing. Fulani mind is the one holding those autopilots. Those people who call themselves autopilot. Gullible idiots. It is Fulani mind that is holding you to believe that the instruction, direct instruction given to you, you violated it because of one person who came from Finland, tell you he's a military soldier, tell you he's a legal person, he has experience with high-profile cases. You believed him. And we come to tell you he's no military person. He's a military conscript. He is no lawyer. He's immigration agent on your Safia. And at the end of the day, all of you, you people are just buying their stories. They keep lying to you. There was a time, the day I actually debunked that military of a thing. He sent somebody who claimed he was calling from Russia. I know Russia have a wall. Maybe he peeped through the wall of Russia and called that person. Hey, use the Russian number to call this guy. Tell him I am a reserve bench military. And that guy called. When did Simon tell you he's a military person? He's a reserve bench military. I asked him, oh, you were waiting for me to now expose it before you come and say what you are. Everybody is entitled to go to a conscript, military conscription. In Finland, they do not hold any military alliance in any part, with any country in the world. That's why they're planning to join NATO. That is a military alliance. So when they join NATO, they are, military conscription might not be necessary anymore before you become a citizen of that country. It is like youth service in Nigeria. I keep telling you that. So now, when you work with a legal person, let me tell you how he become his own lawyer. The one who has a experience with high-profile cases, but he could not take our case to the ICC, to international community. He could not take our cases there. Now, if you are working with a legal practitioner for so many years, or maybe you have a legal practitioner that can answer you at any time, you can actually go to any place, police station, home affairs, to represent that your legal practitioner as a lawyer. Then you will call them as your legal advisor or your legal person, because now you know the constitution that governs the right of this individual, because you've been working with a legal practitioner. Now, and you know that when it comes to going to court, that legal practitioner will now take it from there. So you know what you're going to go to the police station. You know the constitution, you are going to go to police station and quote to the police in order to grant this person access to whatever. You know what you are going to the home, what is it called, immigration, to go and ask them, to go and tell them, this is exactly what you need to, the right of this person to, to acquire a document. You quote a, immigration act for that immigration officers. That's how it is. When it comes to going to court, the real lawyer will come. Are you paying attention? That's the type of lawyer he is. With anybody, you don't need to be qualified for you don't need to be a lawyer. You don't even need to go to school to study law in order to be a legal consultant.
An agent.
Sorry?
To be an agent, he's just an agent.
To be an agent and to work with, in a what do you call this, law firm? You can actually be a reception at law firm, a receptionist. And tomorrow you will start quoting constitution for human rights because you work with these people. Tomorrow you can call yourself a lawyer. Who doesn't know you are not a lawyer.
If I make up, it's just like how some of us here that are like nurse assistants, or they will put on telescope, take a picture, put on a white garment, and tell people back home that doctors. They do it here a lot. So, but you know, before you move quickly, I want to there's a theory that you're laughing. There's a theory that is from that's what they're doing here, and that is why some of the somebody went to Nigeria, married a wife, came here, the wife left. It's when they peddle these lies.
Yes.
When you go back home, tell a woman who you are. She wants to marry you, she will marry you. But don't go there and you take some pictures here, put on coat, put on telescope, go to where you work at the hospital setting, go in the doctor's desk where the doctor is not there, take a picture, float it back home, you know, call a woman. When you bring her here, she finds you're doing something else. It becomes a problem. Not too many women will tolerate that, but that's by the way. Now, I want to go back to the finances of these people. What you just said, I'm going to add something to it. I don't want us to run away because there's a theory I'm going to purport right now. Now, this is what I'm thinking. Nelly and Oyibo were the people the project was being financed through. Yes. The people that were financing them from Nigeria, these two women, especially Oyibo, was the one that was receiving the money. Okay, so Nelly was the person that was disbursing the money and bringing in people. I still believe that Nelly, this is my own theory. Nelly, Simon, Oyibo, Madam Bridget, they all were contracted at the same time and positioned. Simon is the man that was coming to take over. Okay, because if you look at the rest of the people, most of them that play the active role, apart from Rabachas, we are women. Okay, because they use the women to set. Yeah, they use women to set a trap. As always, women have always been played that role of setting a trap for men. Go to the Bible, the Christian Bible. Every strong man that fell in the Bible was a woman. Period. So it's an old game. Even if some of us can pay attention, I'm going to come back to the financing. I'm going to digress a little bit. You know, I've been trying to say this thing, but I can't lay my hand on the table. But if you go back before the rendition of Mazi, or you know, before he was captured, Udele, the one that says Udele speaks, there was something he was there. I can't remember the time, but he was saying, using the word flamingo. He was accusing Mazi that Mazi lost women a lot. If some people can remember what I'm saying, he was always making a program claiming that Mazi is a womanizer. And there was a time he started using the word flamingo. If you go into spying mission, when they are using a woman to set a trap for you, it's called flamingo. Go and check it. I'm telling you, it's a statement of fact. Real life. They will say, we have sent out a flamingo. So that was when they contracted these people, these women. Now, they gave them initial money. This is my own theory. Because that 100,000 Oyibo claim, whether she brought it physically or just announced it, they gave it to her. Because I argued when I had that, and I said, we all live in America.
$100,000.
My dear brother, even a medical doctors and lawyers are those that, you know, apart from these gig people that, you know, all these gig people like a Facebook guy and all that people and Microsoft. These are the highest job you can get in America, highest paying job in America, being a medical doctor or a lawyer. And even a lawyer have to be a good lawyer to make that kind of money. Cannot bring $100,000 like that. I'm telling you, not that you can't make the money, is saving the money and bring it out and throw away like that. Now, so I believe they furnished them with the first initial batch of money to start the project, and they moved. Mazi was captured, renditioned, okay? They went into gear. Because immediately, Mazi was captured. Even Mazi has not been renditioned yet. Nelly got into action according to her confession, maybe it's on this tape, and told Ekperima, the time has come for you to do what you needed to do. I'm just paraphrasing. Okay.
Yes.
So that money they gave them, so they started using it. Now, Mazi was rendition. extraordinary rendition, things began to unfold. Nelly was the one, because if you pay attention, even from somebody like Barrister Efe and everybody, Nelly was the one disbursing the money. She was the one contacting people. Even what you just played now, it was Nelly that sent the money to Stamping Master. They had another layer. The people will be the people to consult. I that is speaking, since I started speaking on social media, they have tried to send 1 or 2 messages to me. Do you need help? I completely ignore it. I know it's them, because why did anybody ask me if I need help? I have never come back to tell anybody my lifestyle or my life story. But I ignore those emails. I know it's coming from one of them. If I begin to answer those emails, now they begin to get it, or text, they begin to get into my life. What do you need? That is how they start. That is the what you call foot in the door, to assess you, to probe you, to see whether you have that, you have that weakness. Then if they begin to talk to you, then after they perfect it, Nelly will come and disburse the money. That has been her job. But Oyibo is in charge. So now, as things began to unfold, and whoever sent them began to see that they are beginning to wobble, that is when you people began to launch the attack, the offensive attack on them. The pressure began to mount on them. They became confused. Human account was cancelled, because so when the human account got cancelled, and then those who are monitoring them, who are behind, see that the job is getting hard, we have come to counter offense them. Yes. They began to raise money through all the ESM money they were getting, because these people now, the first initial batch of money they gave them, they have to produce certain results before they give them. That's how you do these things. So now it looks like they're wobbling. So now they have to be raising money by themselves. That's why they started raising all this ESM money, to continue, so that they can produce something that will make these people to furnish them more money.
The agenda.
And from that, yes. So now, pay attention even on this tape. The question is, Simon has been monetizing his platform right from the word go. Let me just say, since Mazi was extraordinary rendition, he has been monetizing it. The question you ask yourself, why is it that it's now that Nelly has a problem with monetization of his platform? Even Nsima monetizes his own.
Exactly. And collecting stuff.
Exactly. Even a fake gift or get faith or whatever her name is. So what I'm trying, this theory I'm panning out here is this. What happened was, and again, you listen to Nelly, she said, at a time, after Simon has brought about 6 people that duped them, okay, took all the money and never produced any result, Nelly began to get frustrated. It may be in this tape or another tape. She became frustrated. What did she do? She said, then Simon, when they brought the M branch, she said, Simon is the one that brought the idea of the M branch. The audience here, somebody will hear it and will know what I'm saying. And then Simon said he didn't have money to finance it. That she brought her own money to finance the M branch, but it was Simon's idea. Then Simon continued to bring projects. And she said, why are you bringing projects? You don't have money. So that tells you Simon was not controlling the money at that time. It was through Nelly. She was furnishing it.
Yes. Nelly was a proxy of Simon.
Yes. So now what happened is, when Nelly started questioning the money she was furnishing, you know what happened? That is when Eleonora came in to continue to now be the one to be supporting Simon with giving her money, because now Nelly has begun to question all the projects that came through Simon. So Eleonora comes in, whether it was the same people that brought in Eleonora through these super chats to continue to finance Simon. Nelly got mad, because now they're trying to sidetrack Nelly. She got mad. That is what is happening here. Because it's not today that this money thing started flowing. So now Nelly kind of feels they're trying to take the control out from her, because he who blows the piper dictates the tune. If Eleonora now, Simon will be getting money. Simon will not pay attention to Nelly anymore. He cannot take instructions from her anymore. That is what is going on there. But right on. I just wanted to, this theory continues to play in my head, but I just want to stop here. Continue. That's what is happening here.
Yes, and what you said is 100% truth. I saw our people, a lot of people who want to join us on the studio. I am going to bring you in. I don't know. Let's push further. I saw you guys in the studio here. I'm going to bring you in shortly. Please bear with me. We are trying to connect something. Then when you come, you do a conclusive, input. You make a conclusive input towards what we are doing. Please bear with me. So let's continue.
How
with the
can
video.
we are autopilot. Somebody come there and was talking about Igbo. Igbo is we Igbo. Live and let live. Can you guys hear? Did you guys even hear what he said? Did you guys hear what he says? Live and let live. After all the suffering of Mazen Nandekan. Mazen Nandekan is in DSS dungeon. And what Alenora super chat. This is not even a real name. Alenora. What kind of name is that? The super chat lady. Now, even you see how God is doing. Because if Nelly started seeing it, they will say she's crazy. Now she even came to say it's her brother-in-law. And I'm like, thank God, you already told the world. You are the one. How can you bring somebody that's talking Igbo, talking about live and let live, into Simon's program? Because you're doing super chat.
The conflict of interest.
Yes.
The conflict of interest, because now that man called the Igbo Congress, because Igbo, it means that Igbo Congress is part of these proxies.
Of course, when he came in, if you go and listen to that video, this thing when he came in, when the man came in, he made a statement. He said, Simon, you are doing good, but I don't like the way you're doing it. I'm paraphrasing. That was a warning they were giving him. It was a warning they were telling him, because it was right after that his case with Nelly began to unravel.
Yes. Yes, he said. I think he said he put it this way. It's not because you are doing good. I like what you are doing, but not because you are doing good.
Exactly.
So yeah, I can still remember what that guy said, but one day we are going to bring it back, because now we are going to their oldies.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Now the platform is converted to super chat platform. A freedom fighter is now paying to make a comment. And now you see the new strategy they are using to distract him. Monkey, Nama. More than 440 something people died in Imo State. And somebody will call the program and be talking about Nama. Monkey. Do you see?
So for us not to deviate from the exposition and the analysis I want to make here now, are you paying attention? This was what triggered for Simon to take Nelly now, see that it is now the right time to fight Nelly, because this is direct attack on him, no longer on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, no longer on IPOB, no longer on the struggle, no longer on the wife of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is on him, because everything revolves around him only. Whatever he does, it is all about him. That's what is going on. So because Nelly now went a wall on him, that's why they started fighting. And whatever he presented against Nelly, it is defensive presentation. He is playing defensive, because he knows that if he stretch it, he is going to get hurt. Now, I don't know if it is Udene. There is a beacon that is now cautioning both of them. Somebody standing like a beacon in between them, cautioning both of them. That is the reason why Nelly, that is talkative, Nelly that is ready to say everything unsayable, is now laying low. No longer exposing Simon for exactly what Simon is like. He's no longer, we expect that she is going to like bust out after seeing her nude picture all over the place. But she did not. She became calm, because it was something called a defensive attack to calm her down. Just like when this shenanigans started, I told you that Simon will win in this, fight, in this battle. That's why today I tell you, whatever I am doing exposition, write your dates on your paper, keep that paper with you, so that tomorrow use it against me in another broadcast that I will make. Because we do our due diligence before we come here. Now, because Simon knows that he has the audience, he knows the medicine to give to this audience. Immediately Simon left them, the audience left them. Nelly have no people now to cry to. And to the greatest shocking of Nelly and the Pomo boy next to him, to their, to the greatest, he gave them a greatest shock of their lives, that immediately they fighting Simon, all their audience disappeared. They did not know that when Simon was putting their broadcast into their destiny, he was actually showing the audience that he is the leader of this thing. He's in charge. You people find out that he's in charge very late. By then, audience alone. That Nelly is looking for where to do exposition. So now, let us continue to hear this, what triggered Simon to fight Nelly.
Yeah, but quickly, Mazi, what you just described now is if you have paid attention or follow spies, this is how they move. A good spy sponsored by government or mafias, you carry poisonous pill. Okay?
Yes.
They will make you carry the poisonous pill. The argument is this, or the brain behind it, that if you're caught, you are supposed to take that poison and die.
Yeah.
The reason is because if you don't, under torture, you will spill the beans and reveal those who sent you or your mission. And they say, no, it is spy job. Another thing they do is they will send somebody. When they send out the spy, they will send another spy to be watching you. They will send another spy to be watching the person watching you. If you're compromised or caught and you didn't take that pill, you are alive. The next mission is to find you and eliminate you before you talk. That was what Simon did to Nelly. They were like what you said. I'm just trying to put it in a context or in a where people can visualize it. Once they began to spill the beans, the fire was on. If you had left two of them to go expose, it wasn't just about them. It was about the barons, the masterminders, who are somewhere, whether in America here or in Nigeria. They can never allow themselves to be exposed. They were the one that encouraged Simon to give Nelly this pill to swallow, to quench the fire. Let me give you this adage. My people said a hunter went into the bush to hunt a game, and there was this ogrish tree, or whatever tree it could be. On top of that was this bird called Palakuku. That bird talks too much. And then at the stem of the trunk of the tree was a snake that coiled. It was a hot afternoon. They were all taking their rest. Immediately, the Palakuku saw the hunter from afar. He started giving other members of his family notice that we have enemy in the camp. The snake told him, calm down and keep your mouth shut. Because this thing you're doing is not going to be about you alone. It's going to be about you, the tree, and me. Because when the hunter sees you and shoots you, you fall at the base of the tree. He will come to pick you up. He will say, okay, as he lifts his eyes, he will see me on the trunk. And he will kill me. And then he will say, how am I going to carry this snake? He will cut the tree. 3 of us will go down. That's what happened here. That's really what happened. That's the analogy.
That's a smart one. That's a very smart one. Thank you very much. Let us proceed.
Even after that stupid man, Basil, came and talked bull crap, nobody came except one guy that just said, I like what Nelly said. That was all he said. Nobody came to say anything, to tell him, don't come to this platform and talk nonsense. What they were saying is freedom fighters. There is a time for everything. There was a time when we needed that. There was a time when Simon needed that. Are we going to allow these agents of caliphate, this Luciferian agent, to destroy what we've done?
Conflict
They will
of
call Simon.
interest.
Simon will be doing a program. They will be calling him on the phone to distract him. Now, Alenora super chat.
They will be calling him on the phone to tell him where he needs to touch on, because they are
work
the
together.
head.
They work together.
They are the head. He's, they are his proxy. Let us continue.
We'll be telling her, oh, we can't end now. Take 2 more calls. I asked Simon, do you have a secretary? Because I know how I scream when Nyanya brought a secretary to Mazin Nandikana. I will call our leader 24. I was going crazy. I will call our leader in the morning. I will call in the afternoon. I said, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. This is what is going to happen. The same way is how I called Simon. So I sent Simon a text. Do you have a secretary? He has not responded. But then I spoke to him. I said, at this Igbo World Congress, I'm going to expose all these Igbo World Congress people. They are Ohanese.
I am going to expose them. Did you hear that? I'm going to expose them.
Yes. Yes.
These are the catchphrases there. Yeah.
Yes, it's very heavy.
Yeah.
And that is the reason why they moved swiftly.
They had to stop her.
Yeah, to plan this. That is the reason why I called it defensive attack.
Yeah.
On Nelly. That's what they did.
Yeah. Because she's a loose cannon. She's a loose cannon.
She is. Oh man, chitara jawali your past on social media. At least for you to come and start making mouth, you know that no one part of you that is left over at home.
Yep.
But there is no part of her that is left over at home. That has been the case. So let us continue. So now you are picking it up, great Biafrans, that attack was a defensive attack to protect the interest of these people involved. There are proxies involved. They need to protect their interest. So when you talk to Simon, when you write in his comment section, tell him to come clean. When they come to tell you that the Dibias gathered and they say Nelly should confess, Nelly should confess. All these things, they planned it just to cage Nelly not to move. Because she knows that, there is always, probably, the most important thing, these people might have evidence against her, but she does not have against them. Because she is a loose cannon, just like our sister said. And when she met Simon, flaunting Simon to be the leader of this movement, to overthrow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, believing that they will kill Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, this woman started now being emotional, start falling in love with Simon. Because no Biana Anya, or be like this, come bouncer. On American. So that is the reason why. That is the reason why this woman could not take a record of every sellout conversation she had with Eberima. Or maybe she knows that her voice, that she is, in high rank more than Simon, that at the end of it, she recruited Simon, that everything will land on her head. That is the reason why maybe she's keeping quiet.
Yep. A lot of reasons.
She's getting, but at the end of it, she got too carried away. And that is the reason why they created this defensive, attack that will shut her up. Just like our sister said. That's how it is. Let's continue.
And anywhere you see them, attack them. Any day you see them in Simon's program, attack them.
Who are you talking
You have seen, and to the...
She does not even have an audience of her own, but she's ranting on the social media. She's ranting to Simon gullible followers. She does not know that all these things they are doing, promoting Simon, that at the end of the day, Simon is the one seen as the leader because they recruited and portray him to be the leader.
And he answered the call. And the gullible now picked up what they presented, and they kept following him. Now you don't even if you have something, who are you going to tell? Is it 30 people watching you people yesterday when you are there saying Tina Samoru is coming to act no one? Tina Samoru came to say the truth. She started cursing Tina Samoru yesterday. Tina Samoru is acting new one. I have labeled the 11 people who sold Mazen Namdekan. For you to know that this woman is not consistent. She is not stable. It is not what you hear from her in the morning, you will hear from her the next day. She was the same woman who said that we were actually blaming the DOS, not knowing it was Simon. She said today, she said another thing tomorrow. That is the reason why I tell you, if they want to fight this fight in media, she will not win Simon. Regardless of amount of evidence she will have, she will not win Simon. Because she is not articulative. She's a loose cannon.
And again, Mazi, why she will not win? Let's be honest to ourselves. Even the society I am in, which is America, and where we come from, is patriarchally led. That is men rule. Take it or lump it. So these women were playing in the field of men. That's what they were doing. When you're playing in the field of men, you better be careful. First, you can't compromise yourself, which was what she did by exposing her nude. You have to be savvy. You have to be, I use this word a lot. You have to be pragmatic. You have to have a clear eye on what you're doing. Make sure you document evidences and let them know I got you on the balls. Because at the fullness of time, all it takes a woman to compromise is one thing. People will believe the men more than women. That is the rule. That is where we are. Take it or leave it. I'm a woman, but I know what I'm saying. So once her nude was out there, she lost. The first thing she did to herself, and nobody did it to her, was leaving her husband. That became a dent. Because even when you come to a society, even in the so-called religious setting, when a woman is not married, most of the time, if not all the time, she's looked down on. It has nothing to do with her strength, her intelligence, or the ability or capability. That's how the society is set. And that is why even as we are going through this struggle, you'll be hearing people saying, oh, she's not married, she's married. Marriage has nothing to do with her ability. But because of our society, it gives you that covering that you're responsible, that you have somebody. As the Bible said, again, I'm a student of the Bible, I'm not a religious person. The man is the covering for the woman. What it means is your strength, it's your power. Because if Nelly is still married to her husband, Simon couldn't have, I'm telling you, I don't care. Simon couldn't have exposed this nude picture anyhow. I'm telling you the honest truth. So
but she wouldn't have sent it to him in the first place.
Even if she did, I'm telling you, Simon will be careful. I'm telling you. He will be careful to expose the picture of another man's wife that is alive and able. The man will say, I know my wife, we're going to divorce or I'm going to leave you, but I'm going to fight this man, because at that time, Simon will be dealing with the husband. That was the first ball she dropped. And then somehow she exposed her picture. So she compromised herself. And being that she's a woman, there is nothing she will present today. People will not say she's doing it out of malice or she's doing it because Simon exposed. So that is what I'm trying to say here. So she has evidence, I can tell you. That's what I believe, or evidences. But they don't want her to go further because coming out, because one is a loose cannon, she's not articulative like you're saying.
She does not understand their formation.
She doesn't even understand the game she came into, that she went in to do a serious job that most people that go into it may not come back alive. When they went into
their formation is massive attack, massive defense.
Yes. What they came in to do was a spy job undercover to take down a nation. That is what they came to do. But Nelly did not understand the magnitude of the mission she signed for. She went in there and went into lovey-dovey. And Simon used that opportunity to compromise. And that is what people spies do. They compromise you.
That is why Simon put her on a payroll all this while. Bring one, we are creating this. Bring this, we are going to this native doctor.
Yes. So that he will have her fingerprint everywhere. And he was collecting the evidence. This native doctor thing they went to, you know, I believe that the picture has nothing to do with the native doctor thing, but even if it does, it's irrelevant, it doesn't matter to me. But this native doctor thing they went to, take it or lump it, take it to the bank, it will cash. Simon is one of the people that initiated or directed her to the native doctor. Okay,
exactly.
He did it, but he compromised her. Because she's compromised, she cannot defend. Nelly cannot deny she didn't went there. She did not use the native doctor, but the argument is who introduced her to it. Even Mokede that came out and said that he's apologizing to Ekperima. Do you know why? Go and listen to him. Mokede even confessed that he sent some information to Nelly, some native doctor's information to Nelly. So that is why Ekperima told him, if you do not come out to confess, and that was why Mokede immediately came and confessed, because if he didn't come to confess, I am sure that Simon has evidence against him, because he himself already said, I gave Nelly some native doctor's information. I don't know how he went to Ohafia. Either he said he sent him to Ohafia or somewhere. I don't know why she went where she went. So Simon is a blackmailer. So the first thing he does is once he comes to deal with you, he finds something that he can use to blackmail you. And that's the problem these people have with him.
Simon's profession is blackmailing people.
He's a blackmailer.
It's inborn. So let us continue. I hope it is sinking in, great Biafrans all over the world.
I learned that the super chat lady is the one that now claims that she's the one that brought the Igbo man, Igbo man, after more than 12 years or 13 years of the suffering of Mazen Nandekam. Because they don't want anybody to hear about you too. They are telling Simon, don't say you do, don't do it too. It's World Igbo Congress. All of you heard. And you know, in Simon's man, he was laughing. He said he's Biafra, trying to be nice to him. I am not nice, though. This is freedom fighting. I don't care if you're my mother. Right now, I don't have a mother. I don't have a father. You two is my only mother that I know. Oh. And that's why I'm doing her job. I don't have children. I don't have... People don't even know how bad this is. When I saw what the caliphate was going to use, how they were going to use my husband to attack me, before I came fully, I was doing stuff on the ground. Before I now came,
did you hear it? She was doing things on the ground.
I filed for divorce. I told him you did.
She was doing stuff on the ground. Before she now came fully, she was doing stuff on the ground, working with politicians on the ground. That was what she was doing on the ground. This woman recruited this Simon all of you are singing praise to. She recruited that guy that all of you are singing praise to. And that is the reason why she has the, she has the impetus to come and talk to him anyhow, the way she feel like, because she recruited him. And she does not want him to, to know the, the proxies, the sponsors that are playing the game, the agendists. That's why Igbo World Congress is a shocker, was a shocker to her. And they come to know it was this Alenora super chat who brought this Igbo World Congress and say he's her cousin. All hell broke loose. And for you to know that Simon knows exactly what he was doing. He doesn't pay attention to every other broadcast, just like he lied that he never saw Nelly castigating Biafra, saying Biafra is dead. But him himself said it himself that you know that Biafra is dead. He said it. Where did he hear it? From Nelly. Him himself called Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's last born, a Fulani boy. Who said it first? Nelly. And the same place he said Biafra is dead is the same place she said it. How can Simon tell you now, I never watch any video when Nelly said Biafra is dead. Evidence is everywhere. His DNA is everywhere. When we start picking it up, gathering it up, when we put it together, you will see the sample will match him to the, it will pin him to the crime scene. That is very, very something that you need to know, that he's been playing with your intelligence. If you are not careful, you will even fight God, because he is very good at what he does. Let's continue.
Didn't do anything wrong, though. But I have a mission in life, and I don't need any obstacles. I fight for divorce. I say, if you like, you pay child support. If you don't like, don't pay child support. I will not bug you. I even gave him the house. I said,
you gave him the house because a bigger thing. And my sister, sorry, I know that you've been a kata, but
no. Listen. The truth must be told. Just like when I called one time on Ikanga's platform, we have bad eggs here, but it doesn't mean it's everybody. And because everybody is not bad eggs, does not mean we cannot, try to separate the chaff from the wheat. We have to, because if you leave the chaff inside the wheat, it's going to rot it off. Just like one bad apple spoils the basket. So, no, you're not offending me. I know who I am. But what you're just trying to say, why is she going to be bothered about money? Why is she going to be bothered about husband when they are giving her a larger money she can use to buy it? Look at how much she flaunted. Yeah, she flaunted to be buying people. For you to be giving people 1 million, 10 million, even though Barrister Efe has not told us how much they furnished through her, even though she didn't know what was going on according to her story. But a large sum of money, and some other people we don't know. Look at how Simon has changed. Look at how much we are hearing. Yeah, look at how much we are hearing they get people in Biafran land. Even this one, the one that came on Achebe's platform 2 days ago, called Dawn, 6 million, 10 million there. These are not small money. When
you talk about this Simon, like I told you people in this platform, I did a background check on that dude. Simon Obuwapana Finland, it is nothing.
Of course, so if you look at his pictures before he started this, before Martin was doing this show, you can see the obvious. But what I'm trying to say is, yes, Nelly, you can divorce your husband. Nelly, you can tell your husband to take the house. By the way, the house you're talking about, you ask your husband to take the house. Who bought the house? Most likely is the man's house, okay? Because in America here, it's the man's house. Because in America here, is whose name is in the deed of the house is the owner of the house. If you marry to get
the alimony of the divorce.
Yeah, listen, if in America here, if you buy a house and your name, you don't put your spouse's name in that house, it doesn't matter. You are the owner of the house. You that your name is in the deed. So the question for Nelly to be flaunting this thing,
the divorce.
During the divorce, who bought that house? Most likely the man bought the house before he married her, okay? And maybe the man did not put her name in the deed of the house. So she can't even do anything about that. That's number one. Number two, even if both of their names are in the house, all they will have to do is settle her. They settle her and she goes out of the equity in the house. That's number two. Number three, Nelly can say, take the house. If Nelly, the Nigerian government is giving her 20, 30 million, what does she need a house of probably what they're 500,000 for? I mean, compared to she doesn't need it, because with that money, what she had in her head first, her price was going to be Maazin Nandi. Maazin, by his grace, escaped her trap. So now she focuses on Ekperima. She and Ekperima were going to run out into the sunset with the money they were going to get after they dethrone DOS, and then Maazin is killed and everything. So she doesn't need that crazy money. She will go and buy a house, probably 2-something million worth of house, and live a lavish life. So for her to come here and talk about she didn't get there, that's a bullshit. Who wants to hear that? We live here, we know the truth.
To tell you the level she's going to operate on.
Exactly.
Because her husband might be a good man.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the kind of money she wants. He doesn't have the kind of money she wants, because she's been flaunting with these politicians. She told you I've been doing things underground. She's been flaunting with them, these people that sponsor that. That's the kind of lifestyle she wants. Oh, fly from California where she lives, she can fly to New York and have a lunch and go back for brunch. Yes, that's the kind of lifestyle she wants. And that's the kind of money they promised her. But she, they failed. So let her not come and tell us, I know she spent money on, she has spent a lot of money on the Ekperima. which was not part of the plan, but because of her emotions were involved, that's what is hurting her. This guy has been her project. It has been a project. Experiment has been a project, even though it's not supposed to be so. But she got her emotion entangled. So now even she said it, everything Experiment said, every money he asked me, I gave him. Every information he needed about ESN, I gave him. It wasn't supposed to be so when it comes to finances. Experiment duped her big time. That's why she's here now.
And that's one when Experiment want to fool her. And she will say, I am Nelly Ofebu, Nelly Ofebu
exactly.
is me.
And her head will be spinning.
She wasn't asking question that time.
No, because two of them are one. You know, they have become one. Didn't know that that guy is the biggest criminal ever, God created.
Yes. Ekperima in Finland, who was nothing. Ekperima in Finland, just within the course of 1 year, 12 months, his life changed when he met Nelly Ofebu. And today you are ungrateful, Ekperima. I know you get the money illegally, but you are ungrateful.
Yes.
You are ungrateful. Oh, but what you did is it is also good for what we are doing. It is good for what you are doing because you are exposing yourself and you are exposing your mentality. So, and how low you can actually stoop in order to be in the spotlight. That's what you just showed the world. You are willing to do anything to stand in the spotlight. That's exactly what happened. So, and when you said that she left the house and everything, she even gave the house because she knows that if she knows what level she is going to attain and operate on. She does not need any distraction. Go and take Omaka to school, and go and she don't need somebody husbanding her around because she need to focus. She need to buy herself a man. If you check when she came to social media, the first thing she did when she gets you, she buy you a laptop, she buy you a studio, she furnish you. All she need is for you to start promoting. She got Nsima and put Nsima inside the
loyalty. Pocket. That's all she needs from your loyalty.
And you can see that Nsima is frustrated, but Nsima is a wretched man in UK also.
And Nsima, where he is now, if Nsima has a way, he will go up. But because the money is still flowing, that's what is Nsima. You can see it in his eyes. You can see it in his body language. You can see the reluctance in him when he's doing this crazy thing that doing that. He cannot, if he has his way. Yeah, if Nsima has his way, he will get out. But the money is what is holding him. The money Nelly has spent, and the thing Nelly is still giving them because him and what do you call that woman? Not Faith. This one, they call the war. This one they call war. I can't remember her real name.
The old woman.
No, this one with them here. What is her name?
Ogala.
No. Omote calls her war. She's right here in the picture. She's right here in the picture. The spirit of Idu. Yeah, Sophia. So she's holding two of them with finance. I'm telling you right now. Especially Nsima. Nsima has seen the handwriting on the wall. And that is why Simon tried to use the word, we are going to deliver him. Because Simon has already seen from Nsima's body language and his utterances that he's a weak link right now. The only thread holding him is financial thread. And because probably he doesn't, what he has been getting, most likely what he's getting from Nelly, he cannot get that kind of money somewhere else. Believe me, if he can get it, he will leave Nelly in a heartbeat. That's the only thing holding two of them. Sophia, the same thing. They're just hanging there because of the crumbs they're getting. Nelly is on her own. It's game over for her.
Yeah, she's on her own. You can see the frustration. She destroyed this boy called Nsima. Destroyed his platform. I told them that by the time we finish with you, because this Momo boy will, when I am doing a program that time, he will use a fake account, come and be commenting rubbish. You only have 10 people watching you. And I told him very soon you will phase out of social media.
Well, that's what
because it
happens
is not
when
morpher.
you die with the devil. You expect certain things to happen.
Exactly, exactly. That's what they are, benefiting right now. He cannot go out. Once you go south, you're not going home. So let us proceed. Let us proceed. I am actually enjoying.
You take the house, take everything. That is how serious this thing is. People don't understand it. My life depends on this thing. This freedom has to come.
Wow.
I say, take the house, take everything. Don't pay me child support. All I need is for you.
If you know that although the internal memo has been sent to our men.
Okay, it is now pushing because I matched those two. But actually, after this video, and there was a negotiation where Simon came to say that he has removed the pay as you comment. He has removed it as instructed by the Madam Nelly. He removed it the same day after this exposition of Nelly. He removed it and he made it public that he has removed it, and Nelly should go ahead and apologize to Alenora Super Chat. Or he didn't say it boldly. He did not say it boldly. He said that Alenora Super Chat is also giving Super Chat to Mayegun of Oduduwa. He said it. I don't know. Somebody who will confirm it in the comment section, because I'm quoting it the way he said it. He said that, have you not seen Alenora Super Chat giving Super Chat to Mayegun of Oduduwa? That he gives Super Chat to many people. She gives Super Chat to many people, rather. That now he has removed that, pay as you comment. That now people who are involved, that he didn't actually direct it straight to his madam. He said that they should, apologize because Alenora did not do anything wrong, something like that. So after that was when he claimed that they've been fighting for you undercover, because the fight did not just end in here and there. They started fighting and, blaming each other, telling them, I will do this, as Nelly will be confessing, if I don't have shame. I can come out and tell you the way it is. I have nothing to lose. You is my only hope. That was when she will be blabbering, the Kone man will be picking up something to use against her.
And then the people concerned were worried.
Yes. Now, she was so much fighting with her mouth, not with the brain. And somebody commented here, she's fighting with something. She went in there with her something. Not with her brain. So, at the end of it, what am I trying to say here? What I'm trying to say is that all that thing that Nelly said against the struggle, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, family of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which Simon paraphrased it himself, at the end of it, claimed that he never heard it. He never saw the video. And the gullible audience believed him. That is one. And he came again now to tell you that now he's been fighting underground, that he's been there fighting for you. You don't know the fight he's been fighting. Let me just bring that video before we proceed with this one, because it comes before this one that is now clicking into this video. Let's hear it.
No exposition I have made from will be your last bus stop. God will use me to stop you.
Okay.
It is not by my power, but that is the way it is. Now, I want to make it very clear today that no exposition I have made so far came from Nelly of Ebu. No exposition I have made from
the time we were exposing the leadership and then the Zama, none of this exposition came from Nelly.
Was there any exposition, if I may ask? Was there any exposition? There is something you said here, which you said that when they present the truth, garnish it with lies. You know, the exposition he's talking about is somebody in Finland. The same one day he invaded their meeting and claimed he was collecting rent. And if indeed or eventually that person is wrong, he used that person as a point of contact to tarnish the name of the whole leadership in the DOS. And that is when these Umwekwensu gullibles who leave their brain in Nigeria before traveling to overseas, and the people who are in Nigeria who didn't know that their brain, they must come with it to social media, that they heard and they started believing him. Because he said he invaded them where they are doing meeting, he found out that this person was collecting a rent, which is a normal thing for somebody who is not well doing for themselves. What normal, thing that they can actually do to sustain one way or the other. You understand? Now, normal criminality that somebody can engage in.
Survival mode. When somebody says survival mode.
Survival mode, yes. He took advantage of that survival mode of that person to come to say, this person is collecting rent from the pastors who are doing programs there in the venue, and he's putting it in his pocket. That was the crime he claimed that the DOS committed. From there now, coupled with Obuefi, the same Obuefi that he claimed that was talking rubbish in that place where he used to buy your brains. Obuefi was the one who brought Rita as a Madam Oyibo, the same ones that are criminal, according to him today. Obuefi was the one who introduced them into the struggle. He wouldn't tell you this, right? But Oji brain gitinya na apa. Well, gonna talk on Aki.
But Mazi, talking about exposure or expositions, all the exposition he did, he never got it from Nelly. Remember why he came out to do this? Because there's a tape. So people in this audience will bear witness, or some of them. There's a tape Nelly made. This time she was going bananas. She made and said it was a meeting. They were in a meeting. Okay, that tape was not supposed. It's not for the public. They were having a meeting, and I think somebody or some of them were accusing Nelly that she was not working like hand and gloves with Simon. Okay, so Nelly was trying to explain herself and exonerate and tell them that whatever that she had been working like hand and glove with Simon. She said in that tape, every information Simon has asked me about the ESN, I gave them to him. Simon can never deny that I never gave him every information he's ever needed. Say, go and ask. Yes, people in this audience, that was before he came to do this one. This one you are watching here, Nelly made that comment on Sima. He said,
I didn't follow up.
Oh yeah, ask people in the audience, they might pull it up and bring it to you. It was a meeting they were having.
Everybody have it, please send it to my inbox, Facebook.
It was a meeting. He was not supposed to be out. So that was where Nelly hashed out. She said some of the things I'm going to say privately, some of the things I'm going to say publicly. She invoked one Julian. She said, I am not going to pay attention to Madame Eriwa because she's always, whatever, like somebody she discarded. She said, but my sister Juliana or something, my dear Julia, I respect you. Because of that, I'm going to do these explanations. But what happened is that, my sister, you believed Simon immediately out of emotions. You did not pay attention. You did not listen to me. So she began to explain herself how she has furnished Simon with every information. That was the same place where she spoke how Simon has brought about 4 or 5 people that duped them, and that she never queried every Simon's decision because that was how much she loved Simon. It's in that same tape. In that tape. It was after that he's coming out now to try to debunk that Nelly never gave me any information. That's what was going on.
MARIEN HAIDER,
Yes.
Don't you think I'm a prophet?
You are.
Do you think I'm a prophet?
You are. Because a prophet is somebody, a prophet or a prophetess is when you make predictions and they come to be.
Hey, I think I'm a prophet. I think I'm a prophet.
That's how you know a prophet. When you predict something and it comes to be, that makes you a prophet or prophetess. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. And someone is confirming your about the exposition you talked about.
Yes, it was supposed
Raphael
to be an
Adolf.
inside meeting. It was an inside meeting, but
Please,
somebody exposed it.
if any of our audience in there, if you have something cut out from that, you know, I don't know why I did, because when this shenanigans started, I was so busy. I wasn't following up with Nelly, but if you have it, kindly send it to my
Even
Facebook
Achebe
inbox.
showcased it. A lot of people, even I think Omote showcased it. It really went viral.
Wow.
It was a
Wow.
meeting it was inside meeting they were having. Nelly spoke a lot. That was when she talked about the money they had spent, how Dawn took 6 million, how she sponsored the EM branch, and then Simon continued to come up with more projects, and then Simon will be saying that he has no money to finance the projects. So you can tell from there, at that moment, she was becoming suspicious of Simon and irritated. She said, I never questioned all the people Simon brought, at least 5 people or 6 I can count, that he brought for a project, and they all took our money and ran away. Say, I'm not accusing Simon right here, but I just want you people to know this what happened. And I never questioned his opinion or his decision, because that was how much I love Simon. She used right there. People, it's right there. Yeah. I don't have it there, you know, people will have it. I'm sure somebody
People
will
are
post it.
actually confirming. Are there favor? Look, just check the. I know. Okay, you can see the comment section because I made it available for you.
I just saw that one. I just saw, but I'm not really watching the comment. But I'm seeing people like you. These ones you're posting now, I see them. Yeah, she said it. It's not. It's on the social media right now, floating somewhere. Yep.
Wow.
It was after that. That's what he's trying to debunk here. That Nelly never gave me any information.
Yeah, and this thing was something I said I made available 2 months ago or 3 months ago. That all this exposition, including the one of the Reverend Father, and all these people, that, you know, Nelly is the one who is gathering all these things for this guy.
Think about it. Simon was never a member of IPOB. He knows nothing about it. So how was he getting the information? Even in that particular tape, I'm telling you, is potent. Even in that tape, Nelly invoked Madame Oyibo's name, that she was in charge of a camp. Okay. Even she talked about the number of camps they have. These are fake camps. That thing is toxic. I'm telling you, very explosive. You can listen to it. I know you can do a lot with it. So she invoked Madame Oyibo's name, and then she kind of backed away. She kind of realized she was talking too much. She dropped Madame, she built up Madame Oyibo's name, that she was in charge of one camp or one of few camps in that particular. So the question you ask yourself is, how was Simon getting information? How did even Simon got to know where the ESN were, or that we have camps, or even all this nonsense he's been promoting? Nelly confirmed in that voice meeting they were having. And it makes sense, because remember that when they came in, they strategically positioned themselves. Madame Oyibo made sure she finds her way to be involved with ESN in the name of, she was in charge of ESN account. That was how Madame Oyibo began to get all the information, and she was giving them to Nelly. Nelly was passing them to Ekperima. That is the chain of their strategy, how they were operating. He has always been the mouthpiece. That is why Nelly was not that much interested in building a platform. But Nelly could have built a platform and she could have followers, but she didn't want to be that upfront, because she trusted Simon to be the mouthpiece. Yeah, and she built. Even she confirmed that there was another one. She confirmed that she really is the one that built Simon's platform.
Even in that video, in this one we finished, I didn't bring the full video. I did not bring the full video. She said she even bought the laptop.
She said, I bought him the first laptop and all that, and that, you know, even this, whatever Voice of Biafra or whatever Biafra. She sponsored it. She's been the financier through whoever is sponsoring them. But the money comes to Madam Oyibo, and some of the money I go to Bridget. Bridget is sponsoring the group of Azoka, but the one that comes through Oyibo goes through Nelly. They have different fronts. Let me tell you, they have different fronts. It's not just Nelly and they split themselves because what they wanted was to shock IPOB system and collapse it from inside out. But God saved us. That was the game.
God really saved us, my dear. God really saved us because these people, they are, if you want to be a successful businessman, you must have a business plan. If you do not have a business plan, you will never be a successful businessman. So these people, before they engage, they drew a plan. And these people, they have many sponsors.
Yes.
They have many sponsors. And these people, their wing is very, very broad. Their wing.
That's what we must understand. Yes.
They made Simon a chameleon. Any color you know that Biafrans will like to see, shine it. It doesn't matter. Expose Nigeria, expose the activities of Fulani, expose them all. Because that's what they want to hear from you.
That was foot in the door. Foot in the door. Foot in the door in psychology is this is how you do it. You see, in America here, I don't know about, I've left, but in America here, where they do sales, okay, and maybe they do it where you are too, they will tell you the first 10 people that will enter, or 100 people that will enter the store, we're going to give them 70% discount of that, maybe TV. Okay, yes. It's going to be 100 people, maybe 100 TV they have set out. But at the end, it's going to be only 20 TV they will give out. They make the commercial. That day, some people will come 3 a.m. to camp at the door. People don't think. Remember, it's only 100 people. All of you will troop into that store when they open their gate. Okay? By the time 20 people will grab...
Black Friday.
Exactly. By the time 20 people will grab the TV, those TV, they will tell you it's over. It's finished. There is no way you can take a yard, a stock, to find out whether it was really 100 TVs that were distributed or not. Exactly. But you will see 1 or 2 people walking away with TV. That's the game. But once you enter, why it's called foot in the door, once you are there and you enter the store, you will buy something. That's the whole idea.
Exactly.
Because they have brought you in. So when Simon started early, he used the so-called exposure of Nigeria and Fulani to draw audience to come to him.
They give them a breaking news.
Yes. So that was the thing he used to draw people to him. That is why you see people saying he was doing a good job. And somebody like me would say, what job was he doing? I don't even want to talk about good. He was only regurgitating news that was given. He would just repeat the news. But that was what he used, foot in the door, lured people in. Once he captured their mind or their loyalty or their emotions, he began to unleash. By then, Mazi had been captured. They went to war.
Remember, there is emotion of our people that must be changed. And these things that our people, if Hope Uzodinma, remember how evil Hope Uzodinma is. If Hope Uzodinma now starts, stand up tomorrow and start preaching for Biafra, Biafra will start following Hope Uzodinma blindly. They will now start singing praises for Hope Uzodinma, forgetting how many Biafrans he eliminated. That is how the psychologist Simon used to join this struggle. First of all, when he was telling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to go and apologize to Ike Ekweremadu. I don't know if you remember that.
I know, I'm familiar with the video. Yes. I'm familiar with that, yeah.
He was actually fighting the struggle. He was against the struggle.
Yeah.
And he knows that you need to push these people hard for them to notice you. That when you join them, they will now know. Then when he was coming in, he said that the spirit of Biafra has arrested him.
So
that was his intro.
Put in the door.
That was his intro. Then all Biafrans now gave him emotionally, hey, and he started flaunting. I am this picture of a military. Started flaunting it all over social media, making some Photoshop.
My brother, what you're talking about is this. That is how our society has been structured. That is back home. Okay, unless you change that mindset. Even some of us that in diaspora still have that. It's a family. It started from families and the community. What do I mean? When you are growing up, as a child, you are not allowed to ask questions. You are meant to believe whatever that is said to you. If you try to ask questions, you are tagged a bad child. That is the difference between a child that is raised in Western world or a society, an open society, compared to a free society compared to a closed society. That is why, like my own child, I would tell her something. She said, "But mommy," she will argue with me. She's not challenging me. She asks questions. She wants to know, and I take time to explain to her. But what I'm trying to tell you that even there are some of us that is in Western world, in America here in particular, their children can't even ask them questions. They look at it as an insult. So such a child, when such a child grows with that kind of caging, that's what I call it, caging the child.
They will accept everything.
Whatever you tell them, because and that is how they're able to hold our people in churches. Again, like I always say, I don't have anything against any religion. Whatever I'm doing now is a choice I made based on experiences I've had. But what the problem I have with religion, especially the one we are doing, is you cannot ask questions. And when you ask questions, and instead of the priest to say, "I don't know," let's study the Bible together. Let's go to the Bible, and the Bible is their constitution. Let's go to that constitution, or they are pointing, North Star. Let's go there and find out what the Bible says. And let us put our minds together. Nobody knows it all. A child can teach an adult. It depends on how you're being inspired, okay? You do that, they will say devil has entered you. So you silence people from asking questions. So you stay there as a slave, because the only way you can be an obedient servant is just take whatever they're telling you. That is our society. We must accept it so that we can begin to unclog it. This is the truth. I'm telling you. Ask the people, the Bible that Karen said, "He who lacks understanding should ask questions." God never asks us not to ask. Even God said,
but yet there is an adage in our place that says,
even in the Bible, God said, "Ask questions." Even there's a place God said, "Remind me of my words." God himself, according to the Christian book. But you can't ask questions. So that is why somebody like Ekperima, when he comes and be saying, when you ask questions, he shouts, he shuts you down. And because these people want to be part of whatever he's telling, they don't want to ask him those hard questions. They just follow him so that they can be in his good book. That's what is playing there. But we must overcome that. That is one of the things we are doing in social media to open our people's mind that you have the right to ask questions. It's your inalienable right to ask questions, to know, because that's the only way you can know. And nobody knows it all. Every day you learn something new. Even this thing we're analyzing today. Believe you, my brother, if we come to analyze these videos again, some truth will come out again. You will learn new things. That's how things are. That is why you can never say, "I have finished studying a book." You may finish reading a book, but you never finish studying that book.
Exactly. Our stereotype, we need to talk about it at some point. It is a problem. So let us proceed. There is a I don't know what it is, but I think I want to release this to Biafrans. Between Atiku and Tinubu, they will send somebody to Simon Ekpa very soon. Between Atiku and Tinubu, they will send somebody to Simon Ekpa very soon. And when that happens, I will tell you, he is advertising himself right now.
I was about to say that he's already warming up for it. That's why he's doing some of
this.
He's
advertising himself right now for that.
Yes.
When that happens, I will tell you.
Yeah.
But let's just leave it here. I want you people to be at alert. When that happens, I will tell you. So let us proceed with this video.
The evidence we have, and the evidence I have used, and the evidence I have presented to Biafra people are something that is publicly available to everybody. So, and if you don't understand, every time I have made exposition, I've always make reference to, oh, Nelly or Febu is always coming to shout and I am the one I want to wait for evidence.
That is a lie. He never made that reference. He said Nelly Ofebu would be. He never ever tell him to provide a place where he made it. He must send the link of where he made that reference.
Never happened. So he's
He
trying
never.
to.
He said Nelly Ofebu is shouting on top of our voice, telling you the truth of the criminality of this Indian Zama. That's what he said. We know you word by word. There is our brother who was joined us earlier on, the priest of peace. Please, if you are still around, please come in now. If you are still around, please come in. We want to hear from you, priest of peace. Please, let's continue to listen to his lies.
I have always made reference. You don't know why I'm making reference. You don't know why I'm making that particular statement, but you are going to know this evening. Do you all remember that each time I make a position, I have always said, I am not Nelly Ofebu that will always come and be first person to shout, that I wait for evidence before I can make any exposition on anybody. I have always said it. You don't know why I'm saying it. Because I know. What I know, you don't know it. Today, you are going to know the battle we have fought secretly and won on behalf of Biafra people and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is not to say that some ignorant people who may not know until this evening, they will never know until this broadcast. Because believe me, a lot of people don't know what, including the people that were directly involved, may not know what I'm about to do this evening until now. So, what am I talking about? You have seen what they are sharing. You know, they say Samanekpa created them branch, and I don't need to read it, but all of you have seen it. You are sharing it everywhere and all that. I want to tell you people a story. I will tell you that story, and I will bring evidence.
Evidence.
The story is that Nelly Ofebu and another woman.
Tried to. And another woman. I want you to understand the psychology here. That woman is a big woman. It's not just a woman to him. He knows the weight of that woman. That is the reason why. And another woman. It's not just woman. Mentioning the name of that woman was not actually the plan, but he's just being a man. He's just being the man. That is, if you pay attention to the atmosphere here, listen.
To destroy IPOB and try to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The exposition I'm about to make today is not to expose how they want to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. They also want to destroy Biafra struggle. Thereby,
this is the man who said to you that he is, that he is there for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra. And in the last 12 months, okay, let me just dash him 1 month. In the last 11 months, myself has been telling this guy and Biafran, reminding him, because I'm just like playing a devil advocate, reminding him that Nelly Ofebu you are working with sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nelly Ofebu you are working with is not working for Biafra. You did not agree with us. I was not the only one. In case if you claim that you don't listen to my broadcast, you listen to Ikenga, because you have talked about so many ways. Try to blackmail Ikenga. You listen to Methuselah. You have talked about him. You gave him even a son, a guy named. You listen to Omote Biafra. You listen to all the media warriors. You listen to them, and they've been telling you one thing about Nelly Ofebu, you and Oyibo. Nelly Ofebu, you, Oyibo. All these things, they didn't sink in only because Alinora super chat was busted by Nelly. So the reason why I am reiterating on this is because I want you Biafrans to understand that the fight that you are seeing, and some of you might be enticed, is finally debunking Nelly. Or some of these women who ask him to debunk Nelly, you might be enticed. He's finally debunking Nelly. Mellow down, because he is buying your mind and locking it up. This is a conflict of interest. They are in it together. They are in it together. So they just shut Nelly up. So let us continue. Ever since 11 months, you didn't listen that Nelly is a criminal in this struggle. Only now you realized a war toya. Let's continue.
Trying to set up a new security outfit called HAIDER. They want to set up a new security outfit called HAIDER. What did we do? Our men on ground.
So what he was trying to say here right now is to show you that he was undercover. He was undercover. That's why he said his men on ground was a group of intelligent people, was the one who was mounted, including those ones who went to attack the Sampe Master. They are his men on the ground, intelligent ones who go to attack and give the lead of who sent them. Now, these are the things that you need to put together. When you put them together, you will understand that everything that they are doing now is a conflict of interest. In the last 11 months, only now, he tell you that he's been undercover. That's exactly what he is trying to tell you here. Now, let's go back to the second exposition, which he did, which came with that.
And I would like to say it here. If you have anything to do with anybody that have declared any nation called Idu, I am asking you on behalf of Biafra this evening, if you are for Biafra and for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to disassociate yourself from this night. Deassociate yourself, especially those on ground. You may be jeopardizing your security from this night.
Okay, Mazi.
I don't want to entertain that music because it might carry a copyright.
No. Mazi, I'm coming in somewhere. Mazi, do you pay attention? I tell people always pay attention in between some catchphrases. Pay attention to grammar. Even though I know this guy is not a good grammarian, but listening to his words, you will assess his mind.
Exactly.
I am telling them to disassociate themselves. That is a key word you must latch onto. Because for you to ask somebody to disassociate or disengage from something, that means you were engaged with them. You were working with them. So for him to be saying, I'm telling any of our people who has been doing business with Idu to disassociate themselves from Idu. That means they were in alliance, in cahoot together with Idu. So now he wants to go his separate ways. So now how can he come to tell you, I was not part of what they were doing? How can he prove? How can he tell anybody, I didn't know what they were doing? He was part and parcel of the whole nonsense they have been pulling off. Because now fire is on the mountain. Nelly is on fire, trying to spill beans, implicate everybody, including even Oyibo. Because for Nelly to invoke Oyibo in this thing, it must have shocked him that if Nelly can go as far as exposing Nelly, Oyibo, Nelly can expose anybody, doesn't matter. That is why he came out to start doing this damage control. But he was not, again, as usual, He's not smart about it. He has never been a smart person. That's what is happening here. You cannot disengage or disassociate from something you were not part of. I just want to bring that because our people need to be paying attention to these key phrases or key words.
Yes. That's the reason why I always bring it back. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Are you done talking?
Yes.
All right. This is the reason why I always bring it back. What he said, what he uttered with his mouth is the same thing we are going to use to get to analyze him.
Impeach him.
Yes. Because it is very, very necessary. We don't push a propaganda. That's whom we are. We judge you according to what you present. Because what you present is whom you are. And at the end of it, you will agree with me that we've been fighting the same thing that he just started fighting yesterday. And he's been working with that thing. Now, hear the latest. Hear the latest. There is a latest I want to show you. I'm not going to play that other video with the demon.
No, but in that video he's playing that, I think it's a Catholic kind of ceremonial this thing. Is he trying to present himself as a Christian?
No, of course, all the Roman Catholic in Esoya.
Yeah, because I thought there was a place he said that he's automobile, that is he goes to the spirit world and come out. So which one is he in? My dear Grydon.
I wonder. On the Catholic in Esoya, even on the Catholic, they are all believers.
It depends on what that means anyway.
They are all believers. When they are, or maybe in a way that when you see a Roman Catholic, you can never tell them that narrow father happens.
Yeah, that would be it. Are you going to hell straight up? You can do that.
That's exactly what I mean. So there is something I picked up. I picked up something. I think I put them together. Let me actually bring it out. I put them together and I hope I copied it. So otherwise I will play it one after another because I remembered putting it together. But okay, from is it there? Okay, no. Let's check it out with this one. I want to show you something. Let's see if it is this one.
Before I go forward to address this issue, somebody is making comment here. Simon Emma, I apologize to Biafrans for mistake. That mistake I made is to work with Nelly Ofebo or defended Nelly Ofebo. And all of a sudden, I have turned against Nelly Ofebo. So I must apologize to Biafra. You are an idiot.
Did you see the response?
Yeah.
That's the response you will get when you bring yourself so low to follow a criminal who is twisting your mind, using your mind. Immediately when you wake up to ask that criminal a question, you become an enemy.
Yeah.
And that has been the formation of this autopilot or their modus operandi. Whenever you ask them question that question that is very delicate, you become
that exposes their fraudulent activity and their lies. They can't answer it because if they try to answer it, they will sink more into the hole. So what they do, they get aggressive, they abuse you, they curse you out, they scare you. That's the game. It's called a game.
Now let's listen further for you to see where he now redirected it to. For you to see how he will try to, use a propaganda to exonerate himself or to use, let's just listen to it instead of me talking something else. Let's just listen to it. Am I having a network problem? Marian Heather, if you can hear me, please go on. I think I am having.
Okay, I can hear you, but can you hear me? So, like, like we have always said for people to understand why we're doing these exposures. This guy has been on this onset. He was never an undercover. He was never innocent. He was not used. He knew what he was doing. He's trying to run far away from all the criminal activities because he knows that the chips are up. Nelly, again, is a loose cannon. Honestly, this silence of Nelly, I don't know how long it's going to be because she threatened that she's going to bring out all these evidences publicly or somehow. I am still waiting. I believe that somehow Nelly will be sipping out the information. But the thing is, they have given her a serious warning. If Nelly goes on to do the exposure, which is going to implicate a lot of people, high-ranking politicians in Nigeria, even some government officials, they will kill her. She knows that. They have made it clear to her that's where she is. So that's why for now she's lying low. How long she can, I don't know, because like I continue to say, she's a loose cannon, she's unstable. One day she can wake up. I don't know whether she takes some substances. She can wake up and then just goes off and blows a whistle. And bury her, yeah. Because even in that thing, that one which you showcased, she was talking about, you can see how she's trying to jump out of her chair. These are part of the behaviors when somebody screaming. Yeah, sometimes she'll just scream and then she try to jump out, and when you watch the behavior,
yeah. Very, very observant. When I noticed this thing, I said to myself, how will I present to these people the psychology behind this? Because I pick up everything when I am listening to a person, just like you are doing. I pick it up, but sometimes when you push it to someone, you might think that it doesn't make sense.
That is why you critique when you do your critique. That is why we're doing this, to open people's, because some people are not good in detail. It doesn't mean they're not smart. That's how they process things. But when you bring their attention back and do the explanation, they go back to watch it, they start saying it. That's the beauty of what we're doing or what you're doing. So in that case, she was exhibiting the behavior of somebody under the influence of something, That has nothing to do with mentality. If she was under the influence of something, or she was going through a maniac period, So either one was taking place, or both of them were taking place. So they know she's a loose cannon. And even though Oyibo is terrified, a lot of them are terrified now. All they're trying to do is put a serious, strong leash on her so that they can hold her and see how far they can get away with it. That's what is going on. I'm glad you're back. Take it from there.
All right, let's continue with that video and see how he's going to dodge that bullet.
You are a big buffoon. Anybody that opens his or her mouth and says I'm an expert to apologize for working with Nero is a big fool. Let me tell you, the time that the stupid and criminal Zama people in the leadership expelled her, did you ask them to apologize for working with her before?
Did you see how he addressed the leadership?
Still protecting, still defending her. That's what he did. He just defending her right there.
Exactly. The stupid and the criminal in the leadership. This stupid and criminal in the leadership is the leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes. And Mazi is heading. And not only that, Mazi ordered her dismissal. Mazi ordered, signed her dismissal. So when you're cursing out the person that dismissed Nelly, you are putting it squarely on Mazi or Hamadike, because that dismissal couldn't have taken place without the signature and the seal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's get it right. Chike Dozie, there are things, even today, I'm telling you, I don't know them, but if you go and study about McDonald's structure, which is what IPOB is applying, that's the setup. There was a day I tried to explain it on Barrister Ife's platform. McDonald's structure, that is the structure of IPOB. That's what Mazi set up. It's called McDonald's. because Mazi is still alive, there are certain decisions the Dosian cannot implement without the approval of Mazi. Period.
Yes.
A
And that
Dosian
is
can take some decisions on non-serious issues. But any issue, because somebody like Nelly, if Nelly is not rightfully fired, she can sue this organization. We're in America. I'm telling you. She can go after them, you know, claim one or two things that's why they fired her and make some money off it. Let me put it this way. Let's assume a Dosian on his own just fired her without the consent of Mazi. Then Mazi can come out and say, I didn't give you the authorization to fire her. That's a problem. Because she was holding a key position.
Yes.
She was your financial recovery person. The same thing with Oyibo. That was why it was like it took time for them to be fired, because somebody like me was shouting on the air, fire them. But they had to get that permission from Mazi, our Hamadike. First of all, you have to tell him, I want to fire these people. The message will go to him. Mazi, being a detailed individual, will send message back to Edozie. Why do you want them to be fired? Edozie, they will have to go back to him and say, because of so, with the evidences, confirm to Mazi. Mazi will weigh the options, and then before he will give the go-ahead, fire their fucking asses, excuse my language. And they were fired.
Let me now tell you.
That's the procedure. That's the procedure. Edozie did not just wake up and fire. The people should get it. So when this idiot who doesn't even understand organizational structure is talking about the criminals fired Nelly, he's talking about Mazi. He's calling Mazi a criminal.
Exactly.
So for those people who continue to say they love Mazi or they're following IPOB because they have the voice of Mazi or Hamadike, that is why they're in the struggle, or that's why they're talking about Biafran project. Those people, you have sold yourself out because you are following somebody who has never been a member of this structure, was never in, has never been, and is there destroying the structure somebody else set up, the person is still alive, and cursing him out, castigating him, and you're standing with that man. My question to you all is, where is your loyalty if you have anything like that? It's a simple case. Anything you do about IPOB structure is Mazi Nande. He's alive. Take it or lump it. You cannot stand with Mazi Nande Kano, and you cannot stand with the structure he left behind. You cannot. You have left. That means you're on your own. You're on another platform.
Yes.
You get it? So all these things they're talking about, Mazi said to listen to him. Even if as Edozie is today, with all due respect, if Mazi should give instruction that the Edozie is removed and is confirmed, anybody following Edozie is disrespecting Mazi, period.
Exactly.
I mean, this is why are we going through this every time? People are, they don't get it. I don't care how.
Now that reminds me. You see what you talk about when you talked about McDonald's structure. That is now taking me back to this video. Let us reiterate on this video. It took me back to this video. I don't know if I'm coming out.
I'm listening to you. I'm hearing you. When I'm quiet, I'm listening. I'm absorbing you.
Yeah, it took me back to this video. The reason why they wanted to change the structure.
That we can pray for God to forgive us, but we need a structure. We need something that people can look onto.
Yes.
I wouldn't go into the details of what we spoke, but when the right time comes, I will go into details. I don't record people, but I believe he recorded the conversation.
Always your word.
So if he's bold enough, let him bring the tape out for people to listen to our conversation. But what I'm going to tell Biafran people is that all our conversation was going on well. Everything was going on well. Until I mentioned the name Simon Eba.
That's what I'm saying. Look at how early they started working with him.
So if he's bold enough, let him bring the tape.
I want to see where they want to change the structure.
Right there. It's on this tape.
can help. If there's anything that DOS has done, then we can pray for God to forgive us. But longer in DOS command and control to ES.
Okay, here.
You are no longer in DOS.
Here.
One, people will no longer listen to the ES. They don't want to. They wouldn't want to hear DOS anymore. I say we can do something. You can announce that you are no longer in DOS command and control to ESN.
To remove that McDonald, the founder.
Exactly. It's been about structure. The structure is all over. People don't get it. And look at the time she started making this campaign for Ekperima. Immediately, this conversation, even Mazi Moru tapped on it yesterday when he gave his broadcast. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. He tapped, there's a way he segued into it and came out, because I know because of security, there's a way he speaks, but you got to read him between the lines and analyze him very critically to get some of the things he's saying. Look at how early, at this moment we're talking about, Mazi had not been renditioned. I'm telling you.
This was in June. I think June or July.
Yes, not even July, June. Because this tape came out later. But at the time this conversation was taking place, was immediately
in July, so it happened in June.
Yes, because this tape was something that was released later. At the time this conversation was going on, she started calling Mazi Moru. Was either immediately Mazi or Hamadike was captured, still in Kenya, most of us don't know, or immediately he was showcased here. Pay attention to that. She started campaigning for Ekperima to take over. You don't just wake up and campaign for somebody. That means they have been doing some underground work, have everything put in place. So immediately Mazi was captured, they sworn into action. Like somebody, I think it was June,
commenting that they started, preaching to Mazi to dethrone DOS, to remove the structure, to change the structure.
Yes, and even Moru said it yesterday, that the very first visit Mazi received when he was showcased, Oyibo them were trying to convince Mazi to dissolve DOS.
Wow.
Now, he was there. Go and listen back.
Everything is adding up. Everything is adding up.
I said, follow the evidence, connect the dots. So now, at this point, Mazi has been rendition. Remember, they have been proposing, and even Mazi said that even before Mazi was captured, Oyibo had been throwing campaign for Edoziem to be removed. Edoziem, I think, and the Abani have known for years, and that Oyibo even tried to talk to Moru, something negative about, tried to talk to Abani, something negative about Mazi Edoziem. And Abani said, "Are you kidding me? I've known this man for more than 20-something years. I know him. I trust him."
Wow.
Okay, go back and listen to the broadcast of Moru yesterday. Another thing Moru invoked was that Oyibo began to campaign against some members of DOS, even to him, trying to tarnish their images, trying to encourage Mazi to dissolve DOS even before Mazi was rendition. And after Mazi was trying to rendition, the very first visit, I believe it's through one of the lawyers, I'm not going there because he didn't go there, they sent a message to Mazi to dissolve the OS. Mazi Moru asked a question. If Mazi had listened and dissolved the OS, where would we have been now?
And that I know the story of, and even that was what, even when they start forging signatures of Mazi.
He was, that was later. But the very first thing was, just like the tape I told you, she was reporting to a group. In this one now, she's talking about talking to Moru. She has finished going to Moru, and when she invoked Simon's name, Moru was like, "Hell, what are you talking about?" I'm paraphrasing. So she went back to be reporting to this group. Again, when this tape was, let me tell you, when that tape came out, that was when I called out on Master Prophet's platform. I said, "Master Prophet, go to this tape. Between 43 minutes to 50 minutes, in this tape as it's played, you will hear somebody who say, 'That's right. That is Ekperima's voice.'" I called it out on this. I said, Go and listen. Pay attention. Ekperima was in that debriefing. Nelly was debriefing them. Her conversation with Moru, how he was talking with Moru. He has spoken to him maybe 1 or 2, 3 times. But this particular incident, immediately he mentioned Simon. Moru was like, hell no. In that between the 40 minutes to 50 minutes, you will hear somebody will say, a male boy will say, that's right, or something like that. That was Simon. So all I've been trying to say is this. Simon has been in this from the get-go. He was just a sleeper cell. And when these women here finished all their so-called logistic and strategies, and Mazi was kidnapped, he was activated. That's what happened. Okay,
exactly.
That's my theory. That's what happened.
Perfect explanation.
Yes. Even Madame Bridget has been a sleeper cell too. Because you will see where she was saying, we are the one that fought, and they were the one that said, after they tried that, the dethronement, Mazi to dissolve the OS didn't work. Bridget, that's why I said this thing have multi-pronged facets. They tried to use to cage, let this thing, give them shock, the system shock, and let them collapse from inside out. Madam Bridget made that is on the social media again, said, we were the ones they fought for him to get on Radio Biafra. What does that tell you? They must have been the ones that sent the message that Mazi should give him a spot. It didn't just come from Mazi's mind.
No, it didn't.
They suggested it to him. So when Mazi said give him a spot, and DOS, I'm sure by then
if you can remember, even the lawyers, including the American lawyers, was believing in these people.
That's what I'm trying to say. By then, there was still small scream. That is even, I'm telling you, God is faithful. I'm telling you. Even though Mazi might had an inclination at that time, but it wasn't quite clear because of the trust he had on them. Mazi was still probing. There's a way you will trust somebody and they come to tell you, or you figure out the person is hurting you. It takes you time to really believe. You want to set up 1 or 2 things. So when they came back again, these women came back and told Mazi, we need Simon to get on Radio Biafra, give him a spot. Mazi considered it, said it to Edoziem. But by then, people are not following the sequences of this event. By that time, Edoziem have begun to suspect activities. I believe they have started getting intel. Because, I will hear them accuse Edoziem that he agreed to the setup of Umweri account. Yes, he agreed because immediately Mazi was kidnapped. Oyibo called.
They were up and running everywhere. They were everywhere.
Oyibo must have called Mazi Edozie to say, Onyendu told me before he was kidnapped, if anything happens, to start this account, or told me to start it. And because Edozie didn't have a first-hand information, he couldn't have disputed her. He was like, okay, let's go with it. But then when they started visiting Mazi, I'm sure that Mazi asked them to ask Mazi, did you authorize this Umweri account? Mazi must have said no. That was why when Oyibona came for Mazi to sign the document she claimed representative, Mazi Edozie was reluctant to do it.
And there was a part that they want to declare the government in exile.
I understand, but I'm just sequence by sequence. They tried many things. That's what I'm trying to say. Trying to commit Mazi. So Mazi, when it comes to this, because people come to accuse Mazi, even the NWADA, that is why I don't want to talk to them. This NWADA, they say, oh, Edozie was with them. Then Edozie changed. Yeah, Edozie was with them. He was the one that authorized Umweri account. No, go and think back. When this thing happened, it was like everybody was confused. Oh, except these women, these people that knew what they did. They knew what they did. They swung into action. Edozie was blindsided, all this DOS. So what happened? They wanted to use the opportunity to solidify everything. But because information began to go from Mazi to Edozie, they began to get some clarity, and some intel started pouring in. That was why Edozie did not sign that representative thing. That was why Ejiofor began to realize that these women are not real. Yes, Ejiofor may have carried their information or their messages to Mazi.
Yes,
At
that's
that
why
time,
Simon was threatening him. If you live in a glass house, don't throw stone.
Exactly. Like I said, he's a blackmailer. I believe that somewhere at the initial stage, Ejiofor was taking their messages to Mazi innocently. Not that Ejiofor wanted to undermine Mazi, because he saw them as part of the movement. Let's analyze this thing. So, but when clarity began to set, Ejiofor began to subpedal. Why am I making this argument? If Ejiofor, according to that voice note of Oyibo, was the one that told him that somewhere Mazi has a written statement that should anything happen to him, Oyibo should be activated as representative. Why would Ejiofor give that information but refuse to sign it? Exactly. Think about it. You got to think. He refused to sign it. Edozie refused to sign it. That was when, according to Oyibo, she activated Bruce Fine. Bruce Fine drafted the bullshit, sent it to her through her email. In that voicemail, they're talking about Latrina Martins or Latrina somebody. That's where you get this information.
Latrina Peters.
Exactly. So Bruce Fine must have drafted it, send it to her, because that woman was asking, so how did you get the copy? Say, he sent it through my email. So Bruce Fine drafted it, sent it to her through the email. She took it to Notary Public, forged Mazi's signature, and it was notarized. With that, she went and opened Umeri account. Because argument I'm making on behalf of Mazi Edozie, on behalf of Ejiofor, I don't know them. God knows, I've never spoken to them. But let's be critical in analysis and be fair. And that's where you can get the truth. Okay? If Mazi Edozie was into it to undermine Mazi, our Hamadike, if Ejiofor was into it to undermine Mazi, our Hamadike, both of them would have signed that document.
IPOB was supposed to be finished now, by now.
I'm telling you, if all of them, if both of them had signed the document, Mazi Edozie couldn't have been in a position to fire her, because that he would have been compromised at that moment. Ejiofor cannot come out and even have that interview with you, because he cannot do it. If they were into it for real, whatever they did in the initial stage, if there was anything their role they played, it was ignorant, because they believed that these bastards were in this struggle for game. For real, they were not suspect at that moment. People must get this, and this is how this guy blackmails. When they get you to have your hands spoiled, or have your handprint in something, they make you to put your hand in there. That is what criminals do.
Now, let me now say this for the very first time. That is the reason why Simon has been saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not know what happened to him.
Yes.
Because of those response from the initial stage.
Exactly.
It is just, that the reason why I'm making it public right now is because we have come to this stage.
Yes. Just like what I told you, when a criminal sees investigators investigating a crime, they always come to the scene. And they will be, that is how Americans, one of the things Americans do, when they see anybody in a crime scene coming forward and asking them questions, they will take your name and number. They're going to investigate you. Because what is your interest? That's one of the things they do. First, they will start with the immediate family, but you're going to be the next target. Because what is your interest? Why do you want to know? Because you have a vested interest, especially when you become so personal. In our own adage or language, you know how we say, yes. That's the bottom line. Go ahead, man. Yep. So I just wanted to give this clarification, because that's one of the things they are trying to use. He's trying to use with his idiots that follow him, these puppies. Oh, Ejiofor was compromised. Oh, Edozie is compromised. Oh, why did Edozie authorize them to open a Umeri account and now he canceled it? They got him. They thought and that is why those women invited Edozie for that interview. They exposed. They were trying to rope him in more. They wanted to get more things from him.
Memo.
My dear, happening here. We know the game.
Wow. We are on it. There is a caller here. Let me just quickly attend to this caller before we proceed. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Did you put it on mute because we're not hearing anything?
Hold on, caller. Hold on, caller. I think. Where did he stop? Did he just stop now?
Immediately you started, it stopped. Immediately you started, it went on mute.
Okay, the caller on the line, please start again. Went on mute. Start afresh.
Yes, I said there is a clip I sent to you.
Okay.
It was a tweet from Nelly when they started having that problem, when her nude was not out. She was explaining how they were projecting Simon Ekpa to Mazen Nandekano. She was explaining it because I think they knew that Mazen Nande will be kidnapped, and they have already planned how to take over the DOS, to dissolve the DOS. So Simon Ekpa will be the leader. Because she said it there. Mazi Echebe have that clip. She tweeted it. She explained a lot of things. She tweeted it, and that was what pushed this idiot in Finland to go and broadcast. Immediately Nelly sent that tweet that day. In 2 days' time or 3 days' time, they started spreading her nude. Even Chidan Samoru said it yesterday that these people have also met Mazen Nandekano to dissolve the DOS so they can take over. But I think Mazen Nandekano was asking the people that joined 2019 and the people they have been working with, what is their problem? So I just sent you the
because they want him to dissolve the DOS so that nobody will stand for him.
Yeah, they wanted to isolate him. That is the first move of an abuser. They isolate the person so that when the time of need comes, there's nobody to fight for them, which is what Simon has put on Nelly. He isolated everybody. That's where she's standing alone.
Exactly. So the caller on the line, I thank you very much. You made a very, very important.
Yes, I sent you the clip. Just try to open it. Matter Achebe has the clip also. She tweeted it.
I will play it now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I will play it now. Thank you very much. And before we go there, I want to introduce to you people back to back the prophets which they knew that the plans. Bridget was the one who told that prophet. And immediately this prophet came to the month of June and he said this prophecy. In that month of June was when I counted this prophet. So-called prophet. He's not a prophet though. Immediately when I heard his prophecy in the month of June, I wasn't preaching Biafra yet. I wasn't preaching Biafra. When I heard the prophecy, I said to myself, no. This is a criminal. I must debunk him. And I debunked him. The video is there. If you go to the month of June, July, the video is there. I debunked him. Let me present that prophet to you. Because recently, Eperima brought him to the program. Because they are uniting their wings. When this one break out, they bring another one. That's what they've been doing. And they keep crushing. They keep crushing. Now listen to these prophets for you to know that they know what they were doing.
Liberation of special armed forces from different places, drafted from different force formations. Verse 22 says that God revealeth deep secret things, secret things, and that God sees what is in the dark. All of those prophecies, as I've been releasing and talking, they have been coming to manifestation, stage by stage. We are going to start. The prophecy I released about 11 months ago, which happened to be the very first video that was published on this very YouTube channel, titled Powerful Prophecies from Mazen Nandekano. I am going to play the clip and I want you to follow up. I am not going to go through all the details in the prophecy because this is about an update. I will pick up one or two things and then highlight on them and then let the video go. And then I play another video. I will keep doing the update, 4 videos. And you will see the aspect of the prophecies that have come to manifestation. This very one, I will give it about 95% manifestation.
Why wouldn't you give
because
it?
Everything
because you people planned it.
95% have manifested. Now listen. I'm going to fast forward it to where I started giving the prophecy for Mazen Nandekano. Now, listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Prophecy for Mazen Namdekan revealed on Saturday, 14th July 2020. Revealed on Saturday, 14th of July 2020. This very prophecy now, which has
For you to know
95% manifestation accurately. I saw Mazen Namdekan in the midst of his top confidants in the Biafra Restoration Project, just like in an inner Biafra Restoration Project.
MARIEN HAIDER.
Yes.
Are you seeing the time they started planning? 2020.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Even this man was the one that came on the so-called prayer breakfast. Bridget was setting up for Mazi, and that was where they crowned Ekperima last year, either October or September. The same man. That's the person Master Prophet called Michael Jackson pastor. That's this man. He was the one that came and crowned him the next in line. Bridget, that was the day Bridget, in that place, Bridget exposed how they fought for Simon to be on the Radio Biafran platform, and that when Mazi refused, they went underground and continued to fight. She said it herself.
The same moment this guy came in 2021 to confirm this is prophecy, I countered him. And when he came to Berima's platform, I countered him. I now brought the one I made at the same time. I never knew that there is a sellout in the struggle. I never knew.
Yeah. That's what I said. They have multiple faces. Bridget, Oyibo, Simon, you've changed them. They're all working in cahoot. Rabbit, or Uchemefo, all of them, they are all working using these people as their proxies to do what they're doing. That is why, if somebody can bear me witness, when this thing started with Nelly and this, I said, let me tell you guys, the deeper people, the people that are really fighting now, forget about Simon and Ekperima and Nelly. They have their own shenanigans. But the main fight now is between Bridget and Oyibo, who is going to control Ekperima. Take it to the bank, it will catch. That is the deeper thing happening. Who is going to control it? Because this Michael Jackson has been used to crown Ekperima by Bridget. Oyibo is working through Nelly to control Ekperima with the platform. And all of them end up at that platform. They use that platform. So now, because Nelly has compromised herself emotionally, she began to have problem with this guy. And then Eleonora was introduced into the mix so that they can sideline Nelly. Because now, Bridget, I can tell you, Bridget's hand is in this Eleonora surfacing to destabilize whatever Simon has with Nelly. That's the main deeper thing. But let's keep playing on the surface. But these two women are fighting for powers. Who's going to control Ekperima? And as far as Ekperima is concerned, whoever can give him the biggest money, largest money, is where he's going to stand.
Yeah, the highest bidder. The highest bidder. That's what he's up for.
That's him.
Now let me show you when I did the exposition on that prophet, on that so-called prophet. He's not a prophet. He must take me to town and come back. He's not a prophet. If he's a prophet,
even challenge you because he can't challenge you. He knows you're saying the truth. He can't challenge you.
Let him, tell us what will happen tomorrow. And now, let me show you when I actually debunked that criminal. This was then. If you change the month of this, it was 9th of July. Okay, 9th of July, 2021. That was when I debunked him. Listen to it.
Just because he's in captivity of Nigeria doesn't mean that he's...
Listen. Okay. I think I have found that video. He did not delete it. Pardon me. I have found that video. That is the same video that I want to use. I have found that video.
Are going to reincarnate back to this earth.
The video is
so
a bit
when you
tricky.
say you saw Nnamdi Kanu dying, and you people of Biafra, you are just getting yourself involved with this fake prophet These are fake prophets, for goodness sake. Just because he's in captivity of Nigeria doesn't mean that he's gonna die. That Bible you are reading when Paul and Silas was in prison. The angels was with them that broke free the gate of hell, which is the gate of prison, for them to escape. And still they refuse to escape. We don't want to push you to make a mistake. These manipulations are coming through the fake prophecy that you have as a Biafran followers, but they are fake. Some of them are not even supporters of Biafra. They're just giving their own lies in the name of prophecy. But I want you to share this message, to go around, make this message to go viral, that they may understand that the plan of God is not the plan of man. At the end of every tunnel, you will find a brightness. Make sure you share this video as we proceed. By the end of this video, you will understand and acknowledge something. You are going to take something home. The great people of Biafra all over the world, the great children of God all over the world, I want to break a silence today. I want to tell you something. And that thing I want to tell you is divine. There is something you pastors that so-call yourself Biafran pastors. There is something that you so fake prophets who self-proclaimed prophet in Nigeria. There is something you guys don't understand. You know, whenever you release these fake prophets or these fake prophecies, I don't want to comment on that, but when you say a prophecy that affects me, I must comment on that. You see all those fake prophets who claim they saw Nnamdi Kanu in a coffin, such as this. You see all these fake prophets who claim that Nnamdi Kanu is going to die in 50 days or 51 days.
So
I wanted to make my
I am
broadcast
going to
on
leave this one here. 50 days or 51 days. I want you to now listen to that so-called prophet.
He was overwhelmed with joy and unshakable.
You see the instigation of this Simon Epa, go out there, arrest every politician, beat them, kill them. That was what they used this criminal to do. This one in front of your screen. From the July, they use him to make you to go out there and cause a mayhem. He said you should go and rescue Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because they will kill him in the next 50 days. You will listen to it here. So that you will go there, they will shoot him and shoot you too. They will say it is your fault. You go to rescue him. Listen.
No. If anybody tries something like that, they will kill man. That's the whole thing. Because
yes, that was the plan.
That's the whole thing. It wasn't done even to kill the individual. The point is, if you go and try that kind of attempt, the first thing DSS will do is to shoot Mazi and kill him, and then they'll be justified. Okay, so yeah, that's what they were, because they couldn't get him killed in Kenya. That's their biggest blunder. So all they have been trying to do is to find a way to kill him. Even in this isolation he is. Tell me why he should be in isolation. He's awaiting trial according to them. You don't put him in isolation. You only put somebody in isolation if the person is giving trouble. Everybody has testified that Mazi is has good behavior in wherever you keep him. He's not a violent man. So why isolate him? Because they want to leave him in isolation. One, to mess up with his mind. Give him so he can be disoriented. That is why they started invoking that they can't take instruction because he doesn't know what he's talking. Because being in isolation is not a joke. But this man has mentally prepared himself. That's why Mazi is surviving. Not too many people will survive in that isolation. In America here, you cannot put somebody in isolation more than a month. You must bring the person out and give them a chance to behave. So, but this man has been in isolation for 1 year. Many people cannot survive it. All they're trying to do is to find a way to destroy, kill him, but by his grace, it will never happen. It's going to come out. So that nonsense they were projecting was for some idiots, just like I told you how Simon Gibbs coded was when we're talking about Sampe. He doesn't have to come out and say, oh, go and kill Sampe, but when he makes say some of this nonsense, they cause exposures. Some of his people he works with, they understand what he's trying to tell them. This man, the same thing. They were trying to instigate some idiots, some of their people, to go there and create confusion in DSS, and then they will use the opportunity and kill Mazi, and then the game will be over. They will say some IPOB members, CSN, came to rescue him. That's what in the process, Mazi was hit by, he was hit by, with a bullet, and that's it. What are you going to say?
If you listen to this guy, that part got me crazy. He said in 50 days, if you don't rescue him in 50 days, that they are going to kill him. That was when I came out and did that broadcast.
Let me tell you this. But people may not understand what I'm about to say now, but I have thought about it through. I wish that DSS would leave Mazi out of isolation and just keep him in a regular DSS custody. Honestly, I prefer that than a regular prison, because regular prison, with the rate that are breaking prisons, they can send these people to go to a prison to create confusion, and then they shoot Mazi and kill him there. The problem I have with where they're keeping him is the isolation, because I think, that's my belief, I may be wrong, that DSS is more secure than regular prison. That's my own, because these people want to kill Mazi by all means. They don't want him to come out and tell, because even though most of us understand what happened, but there are people who are still waiting for Mazi to come and be the one to tell this story before they will believe. And these people don't want it to happen. This is my thing.
Yes, we have a caller on the line. Before we proceed with this video, caller on the line, you have 2 minutes. Please, your name and where you're calling from, please. You are not coming out clear, caller. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear now. Go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Okay, my name is Ada. I'm calling from my location. Okay. This call I'm making now, if Simon is listening to this call, he will know who I am and who is talking.
Okay.
Mazi George, this guy, I'm crying that this guy is manipulating some gullibles to those who don't have common sense. What? I used to follow Simon Eba, right? Until the very day Meli gave Sampe 1 million. And Sampe told Meli that there was a commotion that, why did you give me 1 million? But Meli denied it. When Simon sided for her that she is not the one. Later, that Meli came into Simon's broadcast, crying, calling Nenayanya that she used to go to India, calling DOS, all kind of names. I wrote privately to Simon, privately on that chat. When somebody send you a chat, does another person see the private chat? No. When I wrote that, Mary started raining curses on me. If you can go back to that video, I think when Mazin Namdekalo was kidnapped, that was the period this thing happened. I told Simon, I said, remove this woman from your broadcast. This woman is a troublemaker. I have seen it. This woman is not a real human being. Remove this woman. I'm seeing danger. Simon never listened to me. Nelly saw that and started cursing me. After that again, Nelly came in and started telling us how she gave Sampe 1 million because Mazin Namdekalo used to take care of him when he was out. So she decided. Now we started asking, how come you deny initially that you wasn't the one that gave? Because you used another person's name to give Sampe that money. Then I told someone again that this woman is a great liar. Remove this woman from your platform. He never listened to me. Other people asking, why must he remove Nelly? This one, that one. Then another thing I want to tell you people. Remember when Simon carried Mazin Namdekalo to Kenya concerning talking with this punchline something.
Yes.
Right? Good. Go back to that period. You remember what happened that period? There are so many of them, I don't want to mention their name because they run out. All of them, when they find out what Simon was doing, they disassociate themselves from Simon so that they wouldn't be involved in what he was doing. There was people who used to talk with him in that punchline something. They removed themselves. Right. After that night, Simon traveled and started broadcasting in a hotel. I've been writing about this thing for a long time, thinking you people could pick it up and ask Simon, which hotel room were you broadcasting? All the while, Mazin Namdekanu was in 8 days in Kenya. They kidnapped him. That period was when Simon used to broadcast. He said it. He's not in his base. He's in somewhere in a hotel broadcasting. Right after Mazin Namdekanu appeared in Nigeria, Simon started dancing. He started using all these useless men of God. That is one that is in Nigeria that used to call himself all sorts of names. That was calling them Naranya, all manner of names. Then is the secretary that he told Mazin Namdekanu, not knowing that these people positioned that boy. Now I doesn't hear that boy's name again. I doesn't even see him. Right?
I know him.
Then after that night, Simon started using all these pastors to tell us to be praying for Mazin Namdekanu. Emotionally, we think it was that he was innocent, but me, I started suspecting him. I said, where was this boy when Mazin Namdekanu was kidnapped? Then another thing that made me believe that Simon was involved in the kidnap of Mazin Namdekanu was after Mazin Namdekanu was kidnapped, I met a group that one of them who was following him told me to enter to be praying for Mazin Namdekanu. I went into that group. When I went into that group, we started praying. They noticed that I am so deep in things concerning Mazin Namdekanu. They told me that we will not be praying for Mazin Namdekanu again. After all, Mazin Namdekanu's wife is somewhere enjoying herself. After all, they started telling me all manner of evil things about Mazin Namdekanu. I tell myself, I said, why these people telling me about this man? Already I see things in my dream that this man is a genuine man, right? When that lady you see was in this last broadcast he brought Umadaya. Umadam the criminal, yeah. One of them called herself a pastor preaching there. She's a criminal. That woman you see there. You see all of them he bring there. All of them know what happened to Mazin Namdekanu.
Exactly.
It was one of them that told me that we must not be praying for Mazin Namdekanu. After all, Mazin Namdekanu's wife is somewhere enjoying herself. And this and that. So when Eberima made the broadcast, I asked that lady, I said, can you tell me where Simon was? That hotel. He said, God told her that Mazin Namdekanu is, that Eberima is innocent. That Simon didn't do nothing. He was not involved. I said, okay, we have to quarrel, and I delete her from everything that concerns me and her. I stopped going to her platform to pray because I told her I came there to pray for Mazin Namdekanu, nothing more. They used Mazin Namdekanu name to make money, George. All of them you see in that platform. You see Simon will not die better in this life. I'm telling you. See, anytime you see Simon is playing game with people's mind. But I'm sorry for those who are following him. Honestly, you people really need to do something to that guy. That guy is a criminal, big time criminal. Big time. When you talk, some people will tell you, cry out river, cry full river, or whatever they say. But they don't have sense. Simon, he's a Maradona. He plays all manner of game. You catch him on this, he run to the other one. He catch him on the other one. He said Nelly, he told us that Nelly is him. Who is Nelly? And that nobody should listen to anybody that is inside. I don't understand why people should be looking at Simon as an innocent man in this struggle. Simon is never an IPOB member. Never, because I remember when this battle started, he said, oh, Mazin Namdekanu, he took an oath to Mazin Namdekanu. But what favors is that they never allow him to go to Biafra radio to go and preach. That was what saved us. That was what saved us. So, please, you people should ask someone, where was he that period? Which hotel? Because he traveled. He was involved in what happened to Mazin Namdekanu. You people should not forget this. Remember this. That's all I have to say. And I will not talk for this again. I just want you people to ask Simon, where were he that period? He was in a hotel. Immediately after Mazen Namdekanu, he went back to Nigeria. Simon resurfaced in his base and start dancing. What for? You understand? So you people should not escape this question. Ask him, where were you preaching that period? He was in a hotel room. Ask him that question. Let us know what he will answer.
And they recruited somebody in Kenya, which is Biafra Unite.
You know, this my sister. Thank you so much. I love women that are savvy, smart, strong mind. I love it. You just analyzing what I'm continuing to shout, because people try to make it look like Simon was brought into the game. No. They were all recruited at the same time. At the same time.
God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you, my sister. Simon was recruited at the same time with these people. He was just a sleeper cell. He did not come into the game. They did not recruit him. The people that recruited them may have recruited them individually, but they gave each other their contact points. Like here, they will give Oyibo, contact this person in Finland. Simon, somebody will be calling you from the United States. His name is Oyibo. You guys must work together. They were recruited by the same group of people. None of them came in later. The people that came in later are these warriors they tried to recruit. These were the people they tried to bring in. But these principal actors were recruited at the same time. Some of them were sleeper cells. Some of them were the ones that went into action to get the land fertilized before they took the action. And then here we are. Thank you, my sister. A wonderful critique you did. God bless you.
You know, that reminds me, what this lady said, that reminds me a lot. Remember when Mazen Namdekanu was broadcasting with the punchline, he was in a hotel. And Mazen Namdekanu it was after that time, during the interview with, during that period of the interview with Simon, that was when they got to that punchline man. That was when that punchline interviewed him. No wonder from the inception, when this thing happened, I am going to confess right now also that I don't know if I am coming out clear.
We are hearing you loud and clear. Let me talk to like my master, Mazi Jonathan. The whole world is hearing you. I love when he says that.
Yes, I will confess, like I won't hide it anymore. During that time, I never trusted that punch man. Believe you me, I never trusted him. I don't know why, but I didn't want to. Is he the man that is large in size? The man that is large in size from Kenya?
Yes. Let me tell you, me too, because immediately this thing he came out swinging that he was being accused.
I never trusted him.
That is an evidence of the guilty is always afraid. That's a book I read by James Hadley Chase. The guilty is afraid. He came out swinging that he was being accused. He didn't do that. And then he made that noise. After that, have you ever heard about him? He claimed he's going to do this, he was going to do that. You have never heard about him, about Mazi's case again. He was claiming as Pan-African, he was going to do this and do this, go to UN, what they did to Mazi. He went on. That's the end.
Yes.
That's part of evidence of somebody who is feeling guilty. He was trying to, like I said, punch out holes to see how much you know. Are you suspecting me?
That was through that punch man believing. I think that was when they now link up with Professor Lumumba.
Yes.
And now, when this whole thing happened, they say Professor Lumumba Mazen Namdekanu Juwesi, Professor Lumumba should take care of the case in Kenya.
Yeah.
Many things are adding up.
Yeah.
There is a caller who says he has a very important information. Let me bring him in quickly. The caller, please make it brief. Make it brief. Go ahead.
Yes, please. My important information I want to say, because you raised this issue about the prophet. You remember before Mazen Namdekanu was kidnapped, he gave us a prayer that we should pray 150 days, that something will happen. Do you know the person that gave that Mazen Namdekanu that prayer was one guy they called Eagle Prophet?
Eagle Prophet.
The one who show watch.
Yes, big watch. He shows off his big watch.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Nelly Ofwebu brought that equal prophet to Mazen Nandekano. And before that time, before that prayer, that guy has already prophesied that Mazen Nandekano should sack Nenayanya, that somebody in TOS in Germany will sell Mazen Nandekano. And the Mazen Nandekano don't need sakep. And Mazen Nandekano should not eat his white food, that they are going to poison him. You see, Nelly brought that equal prophet. And that the same equal prophet gave Mazen Nandekano that in the next 150 days, something will happen. We are in that prayer before. That was when they planned everything. So that thing that was supposed to happen was the kidnapping. So that's what that guy now is missing. He's nowhere to be found. He was among those people that.
And he later came and said that the DSS was looking for him. Idiot.
Don't mind him. He was among. Even he said it in his program. I was asking him, how did you know that he's a DOS member that sold Mazda? He blocked me. I don't think he's in Facebook anymore. So that guy, that ego prophet, was among, because he was a very close ally to these women, and they know this from
including this one in our screen, including this one.
Yes, so all of them are involved. That's what I want to contribute.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now let us listen to the content of this one's prophecy for you to see that these people are network.
Yes. Yes.
We are having a lot of calls. A lot of calls is trooping in.
Maybe take them. You don't try to listen, my brother. I've told you, don't try to do the analysis of at the same day. You can take it because people need to absorb. Ask, because the more they are coming in, they're giving in evidence, more throwing in more light. We're analyzing it. The questions are being asked. They're taking it in. That's, you really want them to get it. Wherever we stop today, we stop. We can continue tomorrow. You don't have to finish it today. You don't want to overwhelm your
the caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please go ahead.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Mazi George Money. God bless you.
Thank you.
And I really want to thank the sister on the line with you. Like, sense to analyze things is just top notch. My name is Mazi Ihainchuku Gideon, and I'm calling from the city of Berlin. So, I just want to say, from everyone who is saying Simon is involved, everyone here is 100%. Simon is very, very involved. Apart from him staying in the hotel when Mazi was arrested and him dancing, I want us to think about the day, the broadcast Simon made the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. I don't know if you have that broadcast. The day he was arrested, somebody called. Do you know Mazi was supposed to come online that day? There was a notice on the social media that Mazi will come online that day. And that very day, someone called on Simon's platform and mentioned, oh, Mazi is coming online. Simon's response that day, you could see his expression, and what he responded to that person was, I'm not sure that Mazi will come. I don't know if, I'm sure Sister Efe Omote, she had this broadcast. There was a day someone called on her platform as well and touched on this point. I went back and I searched for that broadcast that Simon did, and that call the person made. Please, I don't know if you have Sister Efe's contact. If you can contact her, she will tell you this, or she will get you this broadcast. The person said, "Oh, Mazi is coming online. There is a notice that Mazi is coming online," and Simon responded that, "I'm not sure that Mazi will come." So it's only someone who is confident of something that person will not be available that would confidently respond in this way. that Mazi would not come. He knew that Mazi was arrested. Even before the information came out to the public, even before we knew that Mazi was arrested, Mazi had been arrested already. And Simon and his cohort, they knew. But then there was a notice on social media that Mazi would come online. None of us knew about it. Even the jurors, I'm sure none of them knew about it. But Simon was confident that Mazi would not come online. And Mazi did not come online. And then 2 days later, the information that Mazi had been kidnapped came out. So Simon is aware. If Simon should come out and swear, that's where we'll catch him and his generation. He should come out and swear. Simon knew what happened. Long time he's with Oyibo, he's with Nelly, he's with these people. Even now that you see him, Simon is Simon is a Maradona. What he's playing now is that while Simon was working with these people, he was having his own B plan. In case there's a boomerang, he will find where to put it on. Simon played the woman. He knew that this thing might not go smoothly. So he had his own plan as well. While he was working with this woman, he was working on the woman as well. In case if there's something boomerangs, he will find a place to put it. And this is what he did to Nelly. Now the thing is boomeranging. And then because he had his own B plan on this woman, now he's blackmailing or he's bringing what he had on Nelly out. And I'm telling you, he have so many things on all these women. Even on Bridget. Bridget, that one is, fear Bridget. People should fear. You see the way she's quiet. Our sister that is with you online, in fact, I just love her.
She's wonderful.
I just love her. I was online the day she made a call to Master Prophet, and she mentioned that someone said, that's right. I was online that I was listening to it. And
Thank you.
That, anytime she comes online, I listen to her. Thank you for the privilege to contribute. God bless you.
Thank you very much for that information.
Thank you, my brother.
We needed it. Marian HAIDER.
Yes, my brother.
We just got our guy.
Who?
We just solved the case.
No, yeah. Go and listen to that. You hear him say, that's right. Lady was debriefing them. Nobody can tell. I'm not accusing, even when MAP, this is the first time I'm going to say this publicly. When MAP was following him, I called MAP. I said, back off. This guy is in the, MAP was, innocently believing him.
Following them.
Yeah, I told him, I called him. I said, my brother, I see your heart. Please. He tried to do, I said, so I back off. I stopped even calling on his platform because I knew he was ignorantly following this guy. He was believing him. But today I'm happy that he got it himself. In counseling, that's what you do. You don't force people to believe, you channel them, you direct them. Because once they get to that place to understand what is going on, they will be the one that will tell you what to do, how to get well. That's how Americans do counseling. Back home, when you try to advise somebody, tell them, do this. No. Here, you don't tell people what to do. You guide them, you nudge them, and let them figure it out. Because see how MAP is on fire. Just like you do. On fire, because now nobody convinced you that this guy is an idiot. You figured it out yourself. That's your experience. When you have an experience, nobody can take it away from you. Experience is the best teacher. But when somebody convinces you or talks you into doing something, somewhere in your mind, you can easily be changed because it wasn't from your own, you didn't get it from your own experience. Somebody convinced you. So there is something that can happen. If you're not standing firm in that conviction, you wobble or you fall apart. That is why experience is the best teacher. In America, they say, let me make my own mistake. But somebody like me, I told my daughter, there are mistakes you will make, you may not recover. That is why I watch you. I won't want you to make some certain mistakes, but allow them to make their mistakes, but guard them from making further mistakes. That's the game.
And before we bring Mazi C2, I know you are on fire where you are right now, Mazi C2.
I know, he can't wait.
He's on fire. He's on fire. Let's listen to this prophet, this so-called prophet, for us to connect all these dots. Because if we are FBI now, I'm flying to Finland to pick up a in Finland.
What we're doing is forensic analysis. That's what we're doing today.
Yes. This is forensic analysis. I will fly to Finland and pick that guy up because he's our guy. Now, let us listen to this Eperima who call himself prophet here.
The last straw that broke the camel's back in Biafra restoration is here. He said so categorically with a heat of conclusion, overwhelming joy and unshakable confidence. Then I saw his house besieged by a combined squad of heavily armed men who came to abduct him. There we are, a conglomeration of special armed forces from different places.
I saw his house besieged by a combined squad of heavily armed men who came to abduct him. I didn't say arrest. This prophecy was released 11 months ago. And the exact word I used was abduct, not arrest. And today he's been abducted. Listen.
Agglomeration of special armed forces from different places, drafted from different force formations, police, army, Navy,
are you listening?
Secret services and intelligence, and special forces.
Remember what the Nigeria said when they brought Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria with the help of secret. Did he say with the help of intelligence or with the help of secret? What did they call it? There was something they mentioned similar to this criminal's testimony, because he's giving us a testimony that is involved. He's not prophecy, he's giving us his testimony. They said that with the help of international intelligence, that's how they captured Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, without telling you that it is with the help of their criminals in Kenya.
Yeah, they were the human intelligence.
Let's continue.
And intelligence.
All were well armed to the teeth. This operation was discreetly kept from the knowledge of men. It was meant to be swift and shocking.
Did you hear that?
It was meant to be swift and shocking. Yeah. He gave you this prophecy, and he was supposed to, because their plan was to kill Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The plan. That's why I told you people that above all these things that is happening, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu already decided that he will go home. So what they did to him, will leave to Kenya. That is the reason why he is not actually feeling anything bad about what these people did to him.
Yep.
And that is the reason why Berima boldly came to tell you, which I even have the video, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu does not know what happened to him, because he was playing along with them. When after all these things, he was still playing along with them. That was the reason why they said he does not know what happened to him. But little did they know that he knows everything. His last word was "Okwa Balonwawo will leave to Kenya." That was his last word. Now let us continue with this. This is one of the syndicates.
Was discreetly kept from the knowledge of men. That is how to know a true prophet of God.
The one Bridget told you now.
It was meant to be swift.
Let's proceed.
And shocking.
It was meant to be swift and shocking.
And it happened.
Are you not shocked?
Because we were shocked when we were brought into Nigeria.
I don't want to go by some of the permutations or some of the insinuations. Some people have been coming up with different kind of views and opinions. Oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu offered himself to be arrested. Oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu arranged his arrest. Oh, I'm not going into all of that. I am doing prophetic updates. So I want to remain within the confines, the circumference of this very update.
Wow.
But I want you to pay very close attention to the words I used and expressions in giving this prophecy. It's a catalog of prophecy. I won't play all the video because it runs about 25 minutes, but I'm just going to extract one or two things, maybe 2 minutes or 3 minutes, and then we move on.
This combined squad of heavily armed men who came to abduct Mazen and the blocked every route suspected to be his possible escape route.
To abduct, to kidnap. I didn't say arrest. To abduct. This was 11 months ago that I gave this prophecy.
Who came to abduct Mazen and the blocked every route suspected to be his possible escape route.
Every route. Blocked every route suspected to be his possible escape route. Are you following now? I hope you are.
Prophet, somebody said
even
that
even the ones nobody knew exists were airtight, blocked
Even
the ones nobody knew
Karagold,
exists, heavily armed men.
my sister Karagold, I will never be your enemy. You're too much. He's taught on him.
No, he knows how to.
Karagold, I see her everywhere. She's wonderful, whoever she is. I will never be your enemy, sweetheart. In a good note.
You know, he sucked helium. Helium, if I'm not mistaken, is a chemical. What is it called?
It's a gas. It's a gas.
Yeah.
Gas.
It's a chemical element. It's a part of element.
It's a gas. Yeah. But you know what this idiot that sucked helium? Those that sucked up some helium. You know. Helium is really what gas they use for space shuttles. That's what it's for space shuttles. But anyway, so I don't know how Karagold pulled it out of her heart immediately. She's quick in her mind. That girl, I don't know who she is. She's very quick. I see her everywhere. Yeah. But you can see the foolishness this idiot is doing here. You know, calling it prophecy. This is what they already pre-planned.
He's confessing.
Yeah, he's kind of confessing. Just reverse it. You will see. That's really they kept it. They wanted to kill him. They couldn't kill him. Blocked
where I am looking for is that once they confirm, Madam Bridget now confirmed to him that all the prophecy we gave you now, it is the way we gave it to you. Now you need to move ahead now because they didn't succeed in Kenya. You need to move ahead now and brainwash people that they should go for rescue mission.
Yeah. Go ahead, get that place. That would be important.
Let me see if it
and can escape. Now, how he escaped, I cannot tell. It was nothing short of a miraculous escape.
Follow up. This very escape of Mazen Namdekano now, are you following the prophecy now? Is going to happen later. And sometimes why certain prophecies that portend tragedy comes to manifestation is when instructions that we are given to avert the tragedies are not obeyed or observed or followed. If God revealed that somebody will die, but he now gives an instruction to avert the death, and the person refuses to abide by that very instruction, definitely the person will die. But if the person abides by the instructions that were given to avert the death, definitely that very person will live. We continue.
Though the heavily armed men were religiously manning their positions, yet they didn't know
they are now
how
listen
and can escaped. How he escaped, I cannot tell.
They are now manning their positions religiously in the DSS custody. In all the security apparatus of Nigeria, everywhere. Come on, my goodness. Prophecy, power. As God told me, and I told you, that is exactly.
So this one is not. Let me.
See, Judge Money, before you continue, this place you played joggled my mind on something that happened yesterday or 2 days ago on Methuselah platform. If Methuselah is here, he will bear me witness. Karagold was on that. I saw her name. She's everywhere. She's a fighter. Karagold confirmed this. This statement this man made here, that when God, that the reason why Mazi was apprehended is because the reason why it looks like negative prophecies come to be is because when God gives a prophecy, people are required or advised to do something to avert it. And if they don't do it, that thing will come to be. There is a man that called on Methuselah was playing. That man claims to be a prophet too, somewhere in Middle East. On live program Mazi Methuselah was doing 2 days ago, I believe, or yesterday. And Mazi Methuselah was playing his program, playing that man voice note, where the man challenged Mazi when he was out. Immediately the man called Methuselah. Methuselah was able to match the voice note he was playing with this man's voice. The man ran away. Methuselah called him back. Okay, so Methuselah pinned him down. He came again, almost saying the same. In fact, he said similar thing, that Mazi was told to sign, and God gave him a revelation. Okay, and Mazi was supposed to sign a document that is what is holding Mazi in the prison as we speak today. Wow. And Mazi refused to sign that document. That if Mazi can sign that document, Biafra will come, Mazi will be released. That Mazi is just wasting, I'm paraphrasing, Mazi is wasting time, allowing people to die, when all he needs to do is to sign the document. My brother Methuselah asked him, who drafted this document? Did it fall from heaven? You know how Methuselah can pin them down. You were running around like chicken without head. Finally, he said, some people have signed it. What is left is for Mazi to sign it. As soon as Mazi signed this document, everything will be okay. It's similar to this nonsense, this narrative, this idiot is panning out here, that instructions were given to him to tell Mazi to do certain things, and because Mazi didn't do it, that is why it was
exactly.
Karago will confirm what I say, because I saw on the platform Methuselah.
This is a good reconnection. This is a good reconnection.
To tell you that they're all working together.
Marian HAIDER, I am telling you now, we just solved this case.
Follow the evidence.
We just solved this case. But let's continue. Okay, we have a caller before we proceed with this criminal prophet. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please.
I'm calling from Brussels.
Please, I want you to be audible. Increase your volume. I cannot hear you properly.
I said I'm calling from Brussels. We are waiting for the D-Day tomorrow.
Oh, you're calling from Brussels, Belgium?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you're already there?
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
What HAIDER just said, because I was yesterday on live listening to Mazi Methuselah, I was hearing that rubbish that man was vomiting. He was actually vomiting nonsense. But it is so unfortunate that it is those irrational argument and exposition that our people really fall for, So in his mind is by signing a document that we bring. They don't even understand the logic behind what Mazi Nandekano is fighting for.
Exactly.
How difficult it is to obtain what he's fighting for, and how hard and how far we still need to go to get to the point where our voices be heard, or where the international world will start considering us,
paying attention.
Yes.
So it is so sad, but that's not the reason why I called. I called because I want to bring you people a step back to Bridget. Because I overheard speaking that Oyibo and Bridget.
I'm sorry, my sister. I think you have a very important information. I want you to go closer to your mic or to your phone so that it will come out audible.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, HAIDER was saying that it's a game of power between Oyibo and
Bridget.
Bridget. And I start to agree with what he said. I just want to bring you back to that interview that they did to Bridget. on Radio Biafra. Now, Bridget on that interview was not representing the Biafra women. She was there as a power against the DOS and against whatever the DOS stand for.
Yes.
She was rude. She was arrogant. She even made herself, she even played out the height of her stupidity in that interview. I was raging when I was listening to the way she was speaking to Mazi Peters or Mazi Wachineke. I don't know.
I think it was Alozie.
As a woman without value. She was speaking like a woman who was selling akara in the market. How she was gonna cross her leg. How she was gonna. I was so annoyed to even listen to a woman who they present as the head of the Biafran woman speaking in that manner without respect. So that was where Bridget showed what she was doing and what she was capable of. And she felt that in that interview, Biafrans suspected. What next did she do? She silenced herself. Have you ever heard her talk again?
No.
She disappeared from the scenario.
But she's been working on the ground.
She disappeared and started playing behind because she knew she sold herself out with that interview. And every smart and intelligent person will notice that she was the power behind everything that Nelly was saying and was doing. Because you can't tell me that you have all the evidences that's been placed before you against Nelly, yet you say that you will cross your leg and Nelly will come and check. As what? Somebody who has been dismissed from the movement. As what? So Bridget is the one who is also playing the religious game. Now, I am annoyed with the DOS, but I know they have a reason for doing what they are doing. I'm annoyed that they have not dismissed that woman, but I know that there is a reason why up till now they've dismissed her. There is definitely a reason, and I know they stand a better chance to take the best decision ever. But you see, from that day that woman vomited those rubbish on Radio Biafra, oh my God, I cannot stand her name. I cannot stand to hear anything about her because she has nothing to write home about. She's a disgrace to Biafra women.
Agreed.
Look at all of them. From her to Nelly, they are wayward women. Wayward.
Seriously wayward.
Women without value. Just go close to them. So how can these women, this kind of women, represent us? Biafran women who are known for dignity,
hard work,
for care for our land. We cannot. So in a way, I also thank God that they showed who they were, so that even in this very movement will start valuing and investigating on people we have in our movement. Let it not be that any crazy person that come out will be considered. No. The dimension of choosing, the criteria of choosing people, I think that has changed now. It's not as it used to be. But even at that, we made a mistake, and I'm happy everybody's working hard to correct that mistake. So thank you so much. Thank you, Maria, for the work you are doing. I really appreciate it.
God bless you, sweetheart. You are one of the power women. When I talk about power women, I tell people I'm not a feminist, but I believe when I see an intelligent woman, strong woman, I must acknowledge you, because you don't show your power woman by being disobedient or disrespectful. You still maintain the culture. but you showcase your mind, your brain, because that what stands you out. Thank you, my sister, for calling, and God bless more of people like you.
Yeah. You know, this program is very, very like it opens a lot of things. It opens a lot of things. Like the way I am seeing like this program is like you know, our success tomorrow. People are going to Belgium tomorrow, right?
The thing is starting tomorrow, so some people have already arriving, and some people will be arriving tomorrow.
Yeah, like our sister who just called, she's already in
Arrived,
Brussels.
yeah.
So it's quite unfortunate that I won't be there, but I will try to be in spirit, and I will be online. And Marian
But
Heather.
if you want to roll in C2 now, you can, so that I can take a leave and start getting ready. It's been a long day. Yeah, it's been a long day. Yeah, because you know my schedule this week is evening. So
Mazis, you too. Are you there?
You guys can take it from there.
I'm here, man. You know.
Thank you for the privilege, for the opportunity, and thank you all the audience for accepting my voice, my little input and intuitions. I pride not. I'm not better than you all. It's just that I, maybe a little bit more vocal. So keep on bringing in your inputs through your comments, calling in. All we can do, we are in this fight together. Mazi C2, I yield to you. I know your powerhouse.
Great Biafrans all over the world. Just like we have gathered and we have heard, from, the program. I want to announce to you that tomorrow we are going to definitely come back to that man behind Biafra Unite. The information we have gathered, by tomorrow we will conclude and complete the information that will give us, the second exposition that is going to, introduce to you the man behind Biafra Unite. I am going to show you the picture of that man. All of you are going to be shocked. We did exposition, and I'm also going to show you the reason why Mazio Okonkwo changed his page in 2021, in 2022, and handed it over to Biafra Unite. We have discovered the exact voice behind Biafra Unite. 5 p.m. tomorrow, we are going to be doing that exposition. Make sure you stay tuned. We're going to shock this autopilot for them to know that we don't propagate, fake information. We're going to show them that we are formidable. We are formidable. We have everything that is required, to get us Biafra. We don't promote propaganda. We are going to expose it to you. You will be shocked. So thank you for watching. Until we meet again tomorrow, stay safe, stay informed. For now, from me and to you, Shalom.